Alright, round one. Last team playing Delver. Hmm. I mean, we got the Chalice. He can do something about it. I will force this to resolve it. Okay. Does it resolve? They're gonna daze. We're gonna force back. We can't play the Kappa right now anyway. Okay. Good talk, opponent. Good talk. So now we just need to not lose to a Murktide. So we know they have a Wasteland and the Volks that they picked up. This is fine. If they Wasteland us, we have another Tomb. Hmm. Not our best draws, but not terrible. Alright, let's play the Tomb. I don't really want to get my blue source wastelanded. Next turn we can Thought Cast. If they daze this one, they daze this one. Oh. Okay, let's say go. Next turn I'm leaning towards putting on a second Chalice. That plays around them having another Borrower. Yeah. So they clearly have a Murktide that they're building towards. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. It's a little awkward with the Shadow Spear in hand. It means we can't gain life, so we gotta be a little careful. Um, we have a little bit of wiggle room here. The Ottawa is really good. Yeah, the Ottawa makes their Murktide pretty a little more awkward here. I think we're just gonna chump, keep our life total high, because I want to be able to use the Tomb in future turns. And if we don't block, we're just kind of limiting how many turns we can still use it. I would just say go. I'm not ready to spend the pedal yet on the Ottawa to avoid tapping Tomb. Stifle? What's going on over here? Okay. I'm vaguely worried about it on the coming back down, so I guess we'll just leave up Hardcast Force. We can Hardcast Force on the way back down. Would be nice if we could hit an actual payoff at some point. So on the other hand is Murktide, one unknown. Now two unknowns. They're gonna recast the Murktide. We're gonna force it on the way back down. Okay. There we go. That's an actual way to close this game out. I actually have a way to close this game out now. I just need to not die to a second Murktide. But a second Murktide's pretty hard for them to cast at the moment. That's an insane draw. Alright, good talk, opponent. Good talk. Chalice, still good against Delver. Who could have guessed? Alright, so something I've been trying out, chat, is cutting the Retrofitter just because it's pretty slow for where we want to be in this matchup. And just bringing in the playset of forces. Yeah, that's just kind of how this matchup goes. The Chalice, if you jam the Chalice, like a Delver's life gets real hard. Like, they had the Murktide, but and we've got Spellbomb Matawara. It can be pretty hard for them, even for the Murktide to get there still. So I don't think so, just because. So if it was a relic, I might think about it, but like against Murktide, especially, you kind of have to proactively use the Soul Guide, and you're just kind of guessing. Do you think they have Murktide? Like you can get a little information off the baubles, but um, having to crack it, eat everything is pretty like medium. If I was to bring in another card, the next card in would probably be Borrower, but I'm just not even that excited about those. It's a little clunky that we have we have double one drop in our hand, but we do have a Chalice, so I'm not gonna ship it. We can't force. We can't. We don't have backup for this one this time. Okay. Okay. They have a counter this time. Unfortunately, it's fine. Flip with another force it will. Sure. Ponder. It's fine. If they wasteland us here, we're pretty just dead. That's one of the reasons. Like there's a consideration for like waiting last turn. We could go like Tomb, Spellbomb, Shadow Spear. Yeah, yeah. But the problem is, yeah, we just get wrecked by a wasteland here. We have to draw a land now, or we're just essentially dead in the water. Yikes! Oh boy. We're up a game. We chaliced him out. Good game one. But they forced our chalice, wastelanded our tomb this game, and we're just scrambling for a land now. God, Opal is not really where I wanted to be. What you got there? They're down to two cards in hand. I think we're just supposed to force and like not let them pull further ahead. Yikes. So we're dead next turn. I don't even know where outs are anymore. That ain't it. Alright. Delver doing Delver things. Throw it back. Try not to get got this time. So what does this hand do? This hand plays Seed, Opal, Petal. 1, 2, 3. It plays a turn 1 Thoughtcast. Okay. I have a hard time shipping hands that play turn 1 Thoughtcast. Like, going up that many cards is usually pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad. Second Tomb's not exciting, but Side could be pretty good here if we can get it to stick and then draw something off the Thoughtcast. There's the Wasteland, sure. Definitely makes this like more awkward, for sure. So we lose Metalcraft. I don't actually have Blue Mana now. It's not true anymore. Huh. So I think we're gonna say go. I want to Pithing Needle Wasteland, but I think that I would prefer to try and get side value off that next turn. If they Wasteland this turn, it's not a huge deal since we have a second tomb in our hand. Yeah, this just isn't actually very productive for them. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna play this. They've already spent 2 Wastelands. We had to spend the Petal, but that's okay. Next turn, we have a board presence now. They still don't. We have the Saga. We've locked out Wasteland, and they already spent 2. They could melt us down, but it's not even that good here. It hits Opal and a couple Thopters. And, like, it's not going to be good until we start making constructs. Pyroblast, sure. Like, we already got our side value. That Pyroblast is, like, very medium. Like, at this point, if they melt us down, we go, cool, crack the spell bomb, draw a card, and then instant make a construct and just kind of move on with our lives. It's not even a big deal. Yeah. It's going to start being a big deal next turn after we've already made all our constructs. We're going to want to try and find blue cards so we can force it. We got some time till that's a problem. Couple draws at it. Delver. That's fine. They chose not to shuffle, so they found something they like. That's a bit of a concern. So We're gonna take the bobble mostly because I really want to make sure that we hit a blue card for this force. If we had gotten a blue card instead of this Adapara, we could have afforded to be a little more greedy and gotten a Shadow Spear here. But like the way at this point that we lose the game is them resolving a meltdown. Okay, so that's a brainstorm on top. Interesting. Yeah, it's not a blue card for force. Come on, deck. Boy. Yeah, unfortunately we just gotta go. We have one more look at a blue card if we have to off the spell bomb. Oh, if they just pass, they're just dead. We can just pick it up with the spell bomb. What's this? I open myself up to like a heat here. Oh, they just conceded. Okay. Well, we beat Delver. That's how we want to start today. Is my audio okay today? I had some complaints last week. I was a little quiet. Does it sound better this week? 'Yeah, that's an interesting game there for sure. Wonder what Mapson's on this week. Usually he's a depths player, but I know last week I lost him on Painter. 216 players, which bumps us to 9 rounds because MTGO is weird. And paper that wouldn't be 9 rounds until 257. I'm always curious why MTGO is different. All right, so I think between rounds here, what we did last week, which is we'll play the jumpstart event here. All right, chat. Any votes? We've got angels, sacrifice, or squirrels. All right, I'm in for squirrels. All right, squirrels. So we have reanimator, stompy, or enchantments. Go stompy with our squirrels, I guess. Just pick mono green, have good mana. Oh, this thing seems kind of sick, actually. Huh. All right, I guess let's fire it up here and see. Berserk Champion of Lambholt seems kind of like a combo. I don't know if Champion was in the Squirrels pack or the Stompy pack. Seems like a Squirrels card. Huh. They have all the value cards in the world, but no actual, like, it's fine. We can just play this as a 2-mana 3/2. We've got ways to draw cards over here. This is fine. We're functionally playing Sealed. It's low power. The Ozolith. Mountain the Ozolith is an interesting start. Magma Jet. Yeah, that does kill it. I scry 2 to the top. Well, play our Squirrel Lord here. Servant of the Scales. Okay. Searing Blaze. Boy. Okay. Yeah. That's just Questing Beast. Smack him. Next turn we can Toski, probably draw some cards off Questing Beast. I guess technically they can block with Rishkar now if they want to, but doesn't seem like a great line. Alright, we get to draw a card. Wolf here, still overheard. I always love the story of development where WotC thought that this card would be more played than Thragtusk, which is why they say Thragtusk slipped through the cracks. And it always like baffles me that that's how good they thought this card would be. Warren collects, sure. Sure, I'll pick 6. Wolf here, Solo Hearts. Would like to pair it with. What do I want to pair it with? Let's pair it with Questing Beast. Smacker one for 9. Draw a couple cards. Go ahead, opponent. Hollandbite Bright Druid. Okay. They get to proliferate, put a lot of counters on their things. And Soulscar Mage, sure. Avoid collect Soulscar, not a combo. Alright, let's see what's on the top of our deck. There's a fight spell on top of our deck, interesting. Alright, so let's go to combat. So So just go attack, attack. Well, yeah, let's actually just go like this. I actually don't even. I think since I know there's a fight spell on top, I would rather wait and then fight the Voran collects. All right, easy enough. Still got lots of time. And the die roll. Sure. That's another hand we're mostly keeping because this is this is limited and it's playable. Healer's Hawk. Okay. I think since we're flooding out so much, I'm gonna hold this. We're not under a lot of pressure. I don't need to just dump out a 3-2 right now. Yikes. Okay. Well, that is the combo. So I guess I do just have to throw it. Actually, this is still fine. We can just like infinitely block it. Boy. They have found all the combo pieces. Huh. Yeah, the squirrel's nest looks like is looking like it's just gonna be on permanent block pride mate duty. This game has been made hard by the fact that we have drawn only lands. We kept a 5-lander. Gone to. Oh boy, I'm sure that takes something good. There can't be that many more lands in our deck. Yeah, that's a big old pride mate. Make a squirrel. Block. Yikes. That, not the card I'm looking for. A good card that they took up from me. I would have liked that one. Now I'm attacking with Gonti. Interesting. Interesting. Feels like free damage. What are they in the tank over? Okay, cool. Squirrel Sovereign. Not really what I'm looking for here. Let's just kick this thing. See if it lets us draw a card. Yes, the Pride Mate is gigantic. Oh, Champion Lamholtz. That actually might solve some problems in the future. Yeah, that actually might solve some problems. We're gonna block like this. I do want to kill the Vizier, which is why we're keeping this Paragon around. I would like to try and get in a position like next turn where we can like Squirrel Sovereign plus Champion and like uh double block over here. Oh boy. Huh. Isn't that a problem? We are definitely running out of time to draw things. Champion? Boy. Yeah, we're just running out of time. Wait, you like that? Is it weird blocks? Or weird attacks, I mean? Awkward. We Death Watch. World Sovereign. I guess if they have a way to gain life before their upkeep, they can beat us, but like, I can't stop that. Sure. I actually think we could have pulled that game out if it wasn't for the Feldar Sovereign. Like, because we had the combo of Voyaging Satyr, Squirrel Nest. Our board is going to start going pretty wide. With that and Champion, and then the King Herald's, like, we could have crashed in for a million. Uh, do I want to keep a hand of just a 4 drop and a 5 drop? They are good 4 and 5s, but I can probably do better. Yeah, this hand's infinitely better. Hmm. We'll play it kind of risky and just not keep the removal. This is a pretty strong beatdown hand. Putrid Imp. Uh-oh. I don't know whether they're doing unfair things while we're doing fair things. Because next turn we can Stater, Chitter, Spitter, make a token. Checking the other man. Oh, we still got time. Yeah, so we just Stater here. I didn't see it. I was trying to figure out this other mana they suspended. I always wish MTGO would like announce that better. Okay, so what does this do? When I put it, when a great any of its suspended move a time counter. And it's just a 4/4 with Shadow. That 4 1 which goes bottom game life. Sure. Oh boy. Holy cow. That can't do anything good for us. When you put Bin's Griffin Children, you're like, what kind of form of reanimation do we have? We have a necromancy. Yeah, that's a problem. Getting back the Crystal brand. Yep. Pretty spooky. We'll untap a land. Activate our Chitter Spitter. We will choose not to sacrifice for now. Draw a card. Play a champion of Lamholt. And drawing cards. Makes sense. $11 cards in hand. I'm sure that's fine. No reason to be afraid of that. Thieves Guild Enforcer. Okay, I don't care about that. Yeah, I don't. That's fine. So they're like Reanimator Rogues? No, they milled our Squirrels and our Berserk? That's not cool. The Squirrel's Nest would have been our out. Squirrel's Nest, Voyaging Satyr, and Champion already in play. And take our beats. And they reanimate for Shieldred? Oh boy. Yeah. One of these things is not like the other. Kill the Shieldred, I guess. I just don't know if that matters. What's the third best reanimate target? I mean, sure. If they can activate that, like, I'm just scooping. Oh, yeah, because they have the Putrid Imp. Yeah, sure. We're just. Huh. Squirrel Stompy. A little too fair, I feel like, even for that format. Okay, so we still got some time here for the next round. Scroll through, see how people are doing. see. Wait, Ollie and Mapson are still on game one? What is going on over there? Pick one. Tutors lost. Yeah, a lot of names I recognize, I guess. A lot of grinders here. It's just like kind of crazy that Maps and Ollie here on game one still. So the Stream Decker plugin should be on screen. Force pitch. I thought I had enabled Stream Decker here. Let me see what's going on with the bot here. Oh, oh, I see what's going on. Hold on. The bots. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out force pitch because it On the Stream Decker side of things, it says that the bot should be in the chat, but it's not. It's not listed here. Oh no, it is here now. Okay. Broken link. Thanks, man. I wish that I could get the. I don't know why Stream Decker won't. Why the bot won't work here. I'll just link it here. I don't know why the link on the bot seems to be broken. Oh, sorry. I realized I had myself muted here, but I was showing the spreadsheet there from the data Discord, and I added recalls for switch just because it's kind of a meta call. With the all access pass here, there's been a lot more 8 casts because the price isn't a concern anymore. And so we can see here that it's almost 16%. So just as a meta call, we're playing a couple recalls to hedge against playing the mirror. boy. No data on what they're playing. Our hand's like pretty good. We have a force, a pretty fast thought cast. Um, we don't have to spend the force. Let's see what they're on. Well, this doesn't tell us anything. This still could be literally anything. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Play a 1 mana thought cast here. I guess let's just play the baubles and pass. We have up force if we need to. I'd prefer to not and just thought monitor next turn. But we'll see what happens here. There's a lot of decks that we would have to be forced to force here. It's not forcing that. Single blue for the stop monitor. We'll play the tomb. Let's just bobble them. We have up this Otawara, but we don't have up force unless we draw a blue card here. But we do get to look at 3 new cards. Huh. I was thinking this was something a lot more unfair when they showed us that UC. But maybe this is just like Grixis control? Okay. If this is Grixis control, I'm actually just mostly worried about the stupid saga. Baleful Strix exiled. Yeah, okay, so this is just like Grixis control. So start just a Chalice on one here. Petal. Thought Monitor. It's fine. Just draw a pile of cards here. Yeah, this is all fun. Now the Consumes All isn't even that good. It, like, clears up these things, but that's pretty okay. Hey, Phosphor, yeah, we're off to a good start. We beat Delver round 1. Some kind of 4-drop they want to play? Jace. Let's actually pitch the Psy. I was debating I want to pitch Force or pitch Psy. Yikes. We're out of cards though now. Because the thing about the Force is that we can hold up Hardcast Force in the future. Let's attack Jace. We have up Hardcast Force. Kill combat, kill the Jace. Okay, it's fine. Alright, let's bobble them. Try and draw a card. So our hand is fetch land, one unknown. This is Hull Breacher, it's like pretty annoying. Oh, it's a good draw. Speeds up our clock a lot. Do I care about this? Probably, because the last card's probably just a cantrip. And they're trying to clear the way for a cantrip here. A line to think about here, Chad, is that we can always auto our own thought monitor. Mystic Sanctuary. Yeah, can't get back the saga, thankfully. Yeah. The combo of Consumes All with Mystic Sanctuary. Consumes All does exile all graveyards. So it is kind of clunky here. The iteration into iteration, sure. No Baleful Strix. That's fine. That's fine. One, two, three, four. It's 3 mana to replay this. Yeah, let's just pick it up. I just want cards. I don't really want to trade it for I was hoping to draw that I was hoping to tutor that Shadow Spear up, not to draw it, but you know, sometimes it be like that. Wow, we are hitting literally all of our one drops. Not exactly where I was hoping to be off this saga. Weirdly regretting not just letting the Consumes All resolve now. Snapcaster Mage. Sure. We're just iterating a bunch more. Once again, the synergy of Snapcaster Mage Consumes All, Mystic Sanctuary. I don't know. Like Consumes All is obviously a very strong card and like kind of dunks us, but it is funny how like non-synergistic it is with a lot of their stuff. Oh, it's a Kappa. Huh. So I'm pretty sure they just have a Consumes All hiding over there. Like they're waiting for a post for this turn to hit us with. But this Kappa does do a good job of playing around that. So I'm gonna block. Yeah, this is just telegraphing the Consumes All real hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So we have two lines here, and I'm trying to decide what I want to do. The funnier line here, which is what I think we're gonna go for, is just to Chalice on 3.
Hello?
Hey, so yeah, I think we're just gonna Chalice on 3. They're telegraphing pretty hard that they have a Consumes All. So if we chalice on 3, we get pretty punished here. Yeah, no more consumes all. Sudden edict. Yeah, sure. They conceded. Makes sense. Sometimes we gotta put chalice on weird numbers. Okay, in this matchup, we want Crucible, all the forces in the world. Thanks, man. Yeah, that was a weird play, but good play. The pedals aren't super impressive. Not a huge fan of the shadow speed either. Like it's good for like trampling over things. The spell bomb's also not very good. Maybe the shadow speed's better than better than that. Let's try like this. This hand goes turn one Emery. Wow. Yeah, this hand's really interesting. We have the Crucible Saga loop. We got a Pyro No, she resolves. Okay. We got a Bolter. Sure. If we can draw a free artifact, we can Crucible next turn. Well, no free artifact, but Emery Part 2. They're forcing our Emery. Sure. Allowed. And do an iteration. Sure. That is interesting. Alright, yeah, land go. Yeah, Stream Decker seems to be broken, Jack. I don't know what I gotta have to do some digging, figure out why the link doesn't work. Sure, so they have a Strix, it's fine. I want to make another construct here. 1, 2, 3. I think we just float the mana here. I think I'd rather just float the mana, try and get our Saga down. What's going on here? Oh, the Plant Pithing Needle, sure. I'll get our Crucible down, I mean. So if we get... Yeah, let's get the Retrofitter here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Crucible Wolves. See if it make them have a force. No force. All right. Go Urza Saga. Now, like if they want to trade off, like here, like whatever. There's a lot more where that came from. That's why I'm so like high in Crucible on the list. Is that like situations like this, it just puts our opponent under so much pressure, having to keep dealing with infinite constructs. So they found the consumes all, like sure, but that doesn't clear the Crucible. I guess they can exile our yard and they can try and find a window. No, because we just always replay it, so there's not even a window where that's very good. Make servo, tap. I guess we can't thought monitor because the Narset. I gotta punch down the Narset first. They're iterating. I don't know what they have though to deal with Crucible. 'Cause that's the card that's just gonna beat them. Like they can play their consumes all here. It just doesn't do a whole lot. Sure, they have a Strix. It's fine. We're mostly just trying to punch down this Narset. Get the Shadow Spear, replay the Saga. Let's let us punch down the Narset. Draw some cards. I let it go. It's fine. We're gonna draw some cards. I'd like to draw a Force here. You got a Pyroblast or something of that nature. Sure, it's fine. Like, like I said, they're gonna like consume all here, and it's just kind of whatever at this point. Yeah, as long as we can, like I said, avoid elves. This matchup is also like not the easiest in the world, but I think we're navigating it pretty well so far. Iteration, okay. I really just like digging for answers. There's the consumes all. Yeah, deals with our board. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, so we can go Tomb from the graveyard. Die. Have another Pyroblast. Annoying. Sure. Bobble them. Yeah, we've avoided elves so far. We beat Delver round one, and then now we're playing the kind of Grixis consumes all deck. Uh, Jace. Jace is definitely a problem. But we can deal with Jace. Might end up looking weird, but we can deal with Jace. Because we'll make a construct here. We might have to Otawara the Baleful Strix. It's like a little clunky. Yeah, I think that's the line. Just get the Jace off the board. Yeah, they get another card, but like, that's fine. Can't rep my Otawara. We hit the Jace. Jace down. Alright, so they flip it, get a 3/3. Yeah, it's brainstorm, sure. They're just in this position with Crucible though that like they just need infinite removal. Sure. There's Strix. It's fine. Yeah, Jack, these are the matchups we want to be playing. Like Delver, like this, like much easier to play through than Elves. This smells like another Consumes All. Oh. I think we might make the play we did last game, which is stick a Chalice on 3 again. Thoughtseize. I just don't care very much about Thoughtseize. I just think that this card's like kind of medium in the mirror. Unless you're like actually comboing. I'm just not sure what this card's doing. Especially since we're a Chalice deck. Like playing more ones seems very like questionable. So I think we just stick another Chalice on 3, play around a second Consumes All like we did last time. Say, can you beat us? Beat us like this? I just don't think the answer is yes. Like, they're double jumping here? Like, sure. This just feels so desperate on our opponent's part. They chose to shuffle, pondering again. They chose not to shuffle that time. Okay, they found something they liked. What'd you find, opponent? No Narthets anymore, no Consumes Alls. Or mana. They got like another Jace. They have Meltdown. Oh boy, yeah, that's a bit of a beating. That's a bit of a beating, sure. So one other hand is Reb and another Consumes All. That part's kind of toxic. I guess we could have done that last turn to try and draw Force. Hmm. Yep, there's the rub. So I guess even if we had drawn a force, it wouldn't have made a huge difference necessarily. Okay, so another hand is rub. Oh no, it's not the rub. So another hand is consumes all and a bunch of unknowns. So we're gonna bobble, sudden edict, bobble, and sudden edict's pretty annoying. Sure. We just gotta try and run them out of stuff. So this is where they sudden edict us. Come on, opponent. We both know you're gonna do it. We just haven't seen zero kappas. We've drawn half of our deck with it with no kappas, which is kind of wild. Come on, opponent. We both know you're gonna do it. Okay. Sure. Um, just got a bobble. Go to combat. Attack our opponent. Alright, let's play a one-man Emery. Wow, has there really been no kappas in the top almost 40 cards of our deck? That's kind of wild. So they exile our graveyard, sure. They have another consumes all. I mean, if you could not, I'd prefer that opponent. Okay, cool. Poopy bird, sure, acceptable. Bobble them. Get a fresh card. Hmm. I guess we just have to leave this force up. I would love to. I would love to sigh, but I'm a little too afraid of getting forced here, or of another consumes all here. So we bobble them. I think just leaving up the force is the better line here. All right, so their thing flips. Sure. Nar set. We'll let Nar set resolve. That actually doesn't just beat us. It's been a wild game. A lot of back and forth here. Put a ponder into their hand. Okay. Ponder doesn't beat us. They're not casting the ponder. Sudden edict. Sure. Well, eat the construct. Sure. They have two. That's super toxic. Yikes. Okay. Now we're in a little bit of trouble. Now we're in some trouble. I think that it's just Psi, Chalice on 0, hold up Force. Narset, yeah. We have a Reb. Yeah. The Reb makes our Force obviously much worse. Lay down to 2. Okay. I'm gonna spend the Reb that way. Curious. Isn't just like holding the Reb for this Jace way better? Fascinating. They're gonna attack us. We'll take it. We get a construct next turn. It's fine. Oh boy, there's so many choices now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't do everything. Just can't do everything. Did they shuffle? They did. All right. I still think with as much mana as they have, I think I want to make sure I get as much value off the saga as I can. We're both like just so low on resources that me giving up a resource and not making a contract. Oh, they made a sweat for that one. Made a sweat. We are 2-0 now. Thanks, Jack. Yeah, that was a wild game. A lot of back and forth. I haven't played very many legacy games that go that long. Yeah, so let's see. So yeah, so 2-0. We beat Delver round 1, and then like I said, beat the Grixis deck there. Okay, another 7 rounds to go. It's gonna be a day here. Yeah, we'll go back to this. I've been playing some Jumpstart between rounds just to kind of fill time here. Let's hop, I guess, into another Jumpstart here. All right, Chad. We're playing Legacy. Are we just required to take Delvers? Yeah, it's like the Delver. Like I said, we're playing Legacy. I think we're just kind of committed. Hmm. Eh, we'll go with mono blue, but like two different ones. That seems kind of cool. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Seal of removal. Okay. Wait, I already got Force of Will? I totally missed that during when we looked at it. That's kind of nuts. We're doing some kind of reanimator shenanigans. Trade's fine. Reanimates. Awkwardly, we can't mana leak it. We can just brazen bar it though, so like, sure. I don't get a lot of immediate value off of this. Mana leak it on the way back down. Plays brazen bar. Get in there for 3. They have an animate dead. No thanks. All kinds of counters up. Man, they just have all the reanimation effects in the world. Let's hit him to two. Play Glen. You can seal or remove the Glen. And they conceded. Makes sense. All right, chat. I'm gonna go refill my water and use the restroom. I'll be back in a bit. Got him back. Let's see, we got one match still going. 7 rounds to go. Math is some number of x2s. All right. So this hand just doesn't do anything. Let's go to 6. This hand way better. Let's just put this retrofitter to the bottom. We're not going to be using it anytime soon. Last seen playing Sneak and Show 22 days ago. All right. Oh, we got a force. Just say Saga. Say Saga Bobble them. Yeah, they do appear to be on Sneak and Show. Matchup can be kind of tough. But we have a fast clock. We have a force. There's not much more we can hope for out of a hand. Because we know they have the city, so they can do it as early as next turn. Hmm. We could Emery this turn. I just don't know if that's actually good. I think I'd rather toss the Emery to force. Yeah, MTG bot said that the last deck they were seen playing. Yeah, I mean we've seen City pedal. It seems to just be sneak and show. Yeah, according to Goldfish, it's just blue red, just straight blue red sneak and show. Two omniscience, four Gristleman, three Emrakul. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. I'd really like to find another force here, just that way I have double force, because I'm a little skeptical that one force is going to be enough. None of our Saga tutor targets game one are very good here. And they're sculpting that hand. Now I'm trying to think about what we want to tutor for. Like, do I just want it to be another bauble, try and draw another card? We could get a spell bomb, but like, spell bomb's not very good if they're like just putting Gristlebrand. If they're putting an Emrakul, it's a lot better. Hmm. I guess we could just get an Opal. Hmm. Maybe we do just get the spell bomb. Actually, it's not terrible. We go to combat, hit him. I guess there's an argument I should have gotten an Opal. Just hard. Don't want to be able to do everything. Thinking about countering this, which makes me nervous. Okay, those are good draws. Those are very good draws. You're seeing my Opal. Sure. Worried about the spell bomb. But hopefully this means they don't have a counter for my force. Hopefully. We can dream. Fuck off. Nope, they get their own force. Okay. So this is actually fine. Okay, this is actually fine. As long as they can't, like, I guess, well, because with this Emery, we can get back a Petal or an Opal and Spellbomb the Gristlebrand. So it kind of depends if they can like do anything else this turn. Because if I can, they're just dead, right? Yeah. Oh, look at us. Look at us being good Magic players, drawing our Opal. Well, we could still Emery it. So like they're just in this awkward spot of like, even if they counter this, we can just get another one off Emery. They're forcing this, having to force our opals. That's such a that feels bad. I mean, try again. What an odd game. What an odd game. Hmm. All right. Bad, bad. I usually say bad, but maybe I'm wrong. Pithing needle. Yeah, it also does hit Emrakul. If Emrakul is like what they're to target or what they're putting in. So we want all the forces. We want the fluster. Hmm, I guess maybe just Sigh. I'm actually like I think Sigh's just the worst card here. And then like an from like one Emery. Yeah, let's try like this. Because they just go so over the top of us that I'm just not convinced Sigh is where I want to be at. So I have a million counters, but like and a bunch of mana, but nothing to actually do with any of it. Uh, this hand's so like close. I'm gonna keep it just because like I don't think this hand loses very fast, but I do need to present a clock at some point. We're like kind of far away from presenting a clock. Yeah, I mean we have double force. Wait, we have double force slash like force fluster. I don't currently have all three. The bauble makes it weird though too because if we crack the bauble, we lose metalcraft. So like, and we're actually further away from Kappa. So I don't know what our best draw is here. Honestly, probably just like a saga. Saga might just be our best draw. It's not that. I think we are priced into cracking the bauble, like as awkward as it is. Just because we currently just are like kind of far away from doing things. Yeah, the reveal show until Petal. I mean, Petal gets us Metalcraft back, which is fine. Wait, didn't they just skipped their turn? I don't think they meant to skip their turn. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet that was an accident. E. I don't like that. Oh, there's the Taga. All right, that's a good draw. He's a good draw. E on zero. Kind of sucks, but we're just not allowed to fight over this. Yeah, we have another opal. Like we just if they have to sack a petal. Oh they didn't skip their turn. They just don't have another land. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know what the benefit of waiting is on cracking. Sure. Here we say go. We still have a lot of interaction. They just don't actually have mana. Now they're like Because they're missing lanes and they had to spend a pedal, so now they're even further away from the show and tell. Their hand is very weird. I mean, we do another force. All right, I'm in. We actually get Metalcraft off the first one, so that's the reason to play the Opal. Okay, so we get a construct. They're discarding to hand size. Awkward opponent. We're just beating a mana screwed show and tell player. We're just gonna get a pedal here. That allows us to activate this other. Oh, they just got a sneak attack. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's just get a pedal here. This allows us to hold up the activation on the second saga. And gives us lethal next turn. Because currently we have double force fluster up. And actually, off the search off saga, we have lethal anyway. If we, no, yeah. Oh, oh, definitely. Like we no longer need Kappa. Okay, we are up to 3-0, champ. Yeah, they definitely kept a risky one there. Game two. It was a weird match. Usually, I don't know how many games I've ever won where they've put a Gristle brand into play, but it's not many. Although, come to think, the last time I played Sneak and Show, I did race the Gristle brand with a Kappa, but that was also a weird game. I guess let's go back to our Jumpstart League. I brainstorm Force of Will deck and Limited. It's fine. Okay. So guess let's brainstorm. See if we can find something to cast this turn. I mean, these are castable cards. Uh, let's put Glen Great Shark on top. Keep it like this. We can hold up Mana Leak this turn. Next turn we draw Great Shark. I think Great Shark's more likely to be relevant than... What is this? Sure. It's just a 2/1 that does, like, very medium things. They get to draw a card, lose a life. That's fine. It's funny because they spent the Manamorphose to, like, pull this out because they just don't have double blacks, and they just bounced it, and they're like, they've been unable to replay it. We take 1. Ouch. This card limited seems like a beating. Get to counter one of their spells and get a 5/4 body. Our Force of Will less nuts and limited, but it is a 5-mana counter spell. That is a valid option. Oh, they're just doing nothing? They're that terrified about my like me having something potential with flash? Oh, interesting. Ouch. I guess we have force. We can just like play this, snag this. If they want to sack it, like, okay. Oh, they don't sack it. Interesting. No, so if we grab this, like it's they no longer have good attacks. I thought they were gonna sack it to Viserys here. Unless they have a removal spell for Sower, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. They're gonna sack a land to get rid of my Sower. I will accept this trade. It is acceptable. Their deck seems very disjointed. Manamorphose, Seething Song, a Lava Dart was the vampire package. Ouch. Got this as a card. Yeah, sure. Lionel Andrew. Well, they got a second black source for their. What's this? Donk. I'll block. I persist. We'll go for the upkeep misbind click because his hand is Seething Song Highborn. We champion our Glenalandra. Kind of a combo because if they ever get rid of misbind, the V or the Glenalandra gets reset. And we're sitting on a mountain of counters still. Taking it to 5. Okay. What you got for me, opponent? Do I care about this thing? I mean, I might as well use my bad counter here. Because the Thieving Song doesn't help him. This forces his last card to be a relevant card. Sure. He drew the Ox, so we bottomed. That's kind of toxic. I have Force, but I mean, he had a show. He had 2 shuffles of the Prisvistas, but like we did bottom that like 6 turns ago. Also, he tapped wrong, so we can't escape it. If he had tapped differently, he could have escaped it. Yeah, yeah. It's only 2 red, but he didn't. He left himself red black, or no, red double black. Yeah, you discard your hand, draw 3 cards. It's an ETB. Unfortunately, it's 5 mana. 5 seems useless. Spell stutter cannot get it. He does have to trump here, though. And he does have to answer our flyers, because our flyers are lethal next turn. So he's got to draw something pretty good here. A lot of tanking for them to just be dead. Yeah, I think the power level of these decks is like kind of a little higher than they could do in like actual jumpstart, just because they didn't have to worry about price as much because like it's just Phantom, so who cares? Just have whatever the fuck you want. Like plating always makes me a little spooked, but what is this card? Whatever attacks discard target creature to more artifact control plus number any graveyard part. Okay, sure. Yeah, do I want this sprite? It's like fine. I guess we can just top. It's oh JK. Well, I don't understand how that card works. All right, I thought it was gonna be the like one of those right click like the top like or like graveyard interfaces, but it was click to mill. Let's just click. No, if I click. I guess we'll wait to click because otherwise it just gets eaten. What's he got here? Mind Stone. I don't care about that. Yeah, he's got the Spellbone. Although it is 7, I don't hate this line. I think we'll do that. Let this trigger resolve. So let's see what he's got here. Because if he spends the spell bomb, we can just Thor, or he's a rebuke. Okay, sure. So we take 7. I think we'll just spend the sower. This forces him to use some amount of resources. Either he has to spend the spell bomb or he has to like bouncing one of the two things. Bouncing the sower isn't really productive, so he probably has to bounce his own thing back to hand. We have Quickling though. Get to yeah. This Quickling's actually going to be kind of gas here because if he uses the ability to try and kill a sower, we just pop in the Quickling, pick up the sower. See if we can draw something useful. Because we just can't. The only thing I can play right now is I can play the Delver, but I don't. I guess he's unlikely to kill the Delver because this thing forces offers a trade. So I guess we can probably play it. Brineborn. All right, JK. JK. We're definitely doing that instead. It's way better. Sure, Wellspring. Sure. Yeah, when he attacks, we can flash in the Brineborn. So we Brineborn. Quickly. Pick up Sower. I agree. I thought that's how that kind of trigger would work, but I guess he can. I guess he can kill like one of our things, but he can't kill both. I'll just go discard to Karn. I, I don't know what to say about that one. That seems really bold. Yeah, so I think we just Glen hold up a Glen activation. If he plays a creature, we can just sower it and like fine. We're just drawing the all creature side of our deck this match. Stone Coil Serpent. That still gets yoinked by a sower. Bonk. I don't know. They have something bigger and scarier that they're holding over there on us. Trinket Mage. Okay. They go find like a Lotus or something wild. Executioner's Capsule. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's not resolving, but it makes more sense. Look, this is an MTGO Phantom. It could be a boat. The Glen. Say no. Rainstone. Sure. Astromite. Hmm. I think we just Delver. Get in with the dorks. Hold up Pestermite. Hold up Glen. Classic Pestermite no combo because we're just mono blue. Huh. They played their land first, so that instead of being able to top a land, they also tapped the Mind Stone, so they don't have a redraw there. Curious tapping. They just played this game in a very odd manner. I mean, Hangerback's fine. We just flash and Pestermite, tap the Hangerback. Can we get a flip? Flip, please. And a leak. Or cracked. Actually cracked. I think it's trample too for some reason. All right, cracked. Got the 3-0 with that deck. Nah, we won't want to with the other one. We played Squirrel Stompy one previously, and that one was we got dumpstered by the Randomator deck. Randomating Wristbrand, Shieldred. I was like, huh. The power levels on these is not the same. So we're just waiting here. Reduke's in here. Reduke's 2-0. Matt Brown here. I was looking at the standings here, seeing who's kind of there. I know Isolated. He won the one last week playing Taxes. Um, Matt Brown here on lands. We are 3061. We dropped one to Delver. They forced our Chalice wastelanded us, and we just like way too behind. We won the match. That's what counts. All right, chat. We still got about 10 minutes on the next round here. Just kind of regrouping. We're in a good spot. Just don't want to kind of get a lot of magic to play still. All right. Start around. About to start round 4 here. Breakers are good today. We're sitting pretty good here. See my spreadsheet there I'm pulling up. I like to keep a spreadsheet between rounds of what I played and how it went. Helps me later, like when I'm watching the replay. Oh, it keeps popping up in that window. All right, let's see what we got here. Mm. Yeah, we're currently 3-0. Doing good there, Ice Bear. That's PG bot's not helping us on this round. Let's see what we got here. This is a non-functional hand. All payoffs, no way to get to them. Yikes. Less functional hand. No man at all. Ship that one. Cry a little as we keep this one. Hope we don't need a force on one. No, I don't want the chalice actually. Alright, yeah, we just got we're down 2 pawn cards. We're gonna have to do it this way. We need the redraws. Oh, once. Yikes. Pretty much any once upon a time we can't beat. Just about any of them. Best case scenario is their Hogak. That's the most beatable of them. If it's elves or cloud post, we're in for a slog here. Yeah, it's elves. Yikes! 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 Well, and they have the green sun for the. Okay, interesting. Well, we're gonna hope that they just don't have the shepherd because they would never just have shepherd. That's all right. That's how this works. Hey, Berman. So we're 3-0 currently. We're starting this game here against elves, which is always tough. They just have second green sun. Yeah, they always have it. I don't know why I would even suggest them not having it. That's a crazy statement on my part. Crazy statement on my part to think they wouldn't. Uh, one, two. Yeah, just have a card here. Yeah, it's wild. Like I know it's a 4 of and they have Green Sun Zenith, but like they'd already spent one Green Sun Zenith for the Arbor. Does feel kind of wild. I know we're also on the mold of 5. If we hadn't had the mold of 5 and could have kept the force, we could have forced the Green Sun Zenith that wouldn't have had Shepherd, and like this game would have turned out pretty different. But in the blind, especially, like trying to keep force blue card on 5 is tough. Well, that's all the cards we knew about. What else? What else I got in hand? Yeah, Philosopher, we're 3-0. We beat Delver, beat Grixis, beat Show and Tell. We're kind of getting dunked on by elves at the moment though. I found the cradle. Yikes. Yeah. Let's I go to boarding here pretty quick. Yeah, it's mostly this card. Like, if it wasn't for this card, like this matchup would be a walk in the park. But they just always seem like they have it. Mm. Yeah, where's it go? Just taking a beating this turn. We have to chump to not die. Not ideal. And what's our? This is 6. Yes, they just tap cradle, pump. We block, take 15. Don't know how we don't die next turn. Yeah. Go to 1. Yeah, so now we can't tap Tomb. Let's think about this. So 1, 2, make a dude. Oh, yeah, because problem is we just can't like equip the Shadow Sphere. Yeah. Yeah. Is how it is sometimes. So we'll bring these in. Bring in the dismembers. Bring in the Craft Digger's Cage. So Retrofitter gets cut. Retrofitter gets cut. We can cut. What else? Memories are pretty slow. I'll trim one. Yeah, I'll trim one side. Definitely a beating. It's not particularly valuable, but it does allow us to get them sometimes with if they're relying on the Allosaurus Shepherd. I think so. So Sai exists in this weird space where, like, if you can power it out early, it's really good. But otherwise, you would just rather have any payoff. Like, if you can go like Tomb Pedal, like fine. Other than that, like medium most of the time. Like a lot of times, this matchup like just ends up with us dying in like turn three. And like if we're just dying in turn three, how good is Sai? Spellbomb gives you some amount of game into like having a chalice and being able to bounce the shepherd when they go to cast something, because then it loses its then it's counterable again. I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're one man off from turn one Kappa. We can definitely turn two it. I think we're just supposed to do that. I think that we just play the turn one Saga anyway, though. Because I think our line here is we're just going to play a turn two Kappa, jam a Shadow Spear on it, and like hope that's enough. I guess we could do the same thing with the Construct if we're going to get the Shadow Spear. It's not like they interact with the constructs meaningfully. Hmm. Yeah, I guess we're just supposed to make constructs here. Yeah, that's fine. They have a Dryad Arbor. This is going to be a very fast clock, though, for them to deal with. Like, at best, we're just hoping it forces them to trump some amount. See how much of their hand they can spew here. Is this because I'm getting Shepherd because I feel like they have to? It's weird on this board set. I actually just don't care very much about Shepherd. It means they spent this turn like effectively doing nothing. I think that when they saw that resolved, they were just supposed to uh, not get that and get like some other card to allow them to play faster. Oh, it could get Grafdigger's Cage actually. Yeah, okay. I can be talked into a Grafdigger's Cage here. We play the new Opal. Play this. We can power out the Kappa. Swing for 9. Oh, yeah, they took it. So I don't know. This puts them under an incredible amount of pressure. Okay. Well, this is where we F6 and see what happens. Okay. Gonna bounce the Bayou, untap the Dryad Arbor here. Yeah, because they don't know this, but like they need to. Well, I guess if we can triple trigger Kappa, next time they're gonna need two blockers because we have the dismember. Okay, so they have a cradle, sure. They can't natural order us. They can't green sun zenith us. They're in the tank about how to do it. And tapped the birch lore and passed. This kills them, right? Because they can't block both constructs. Oh, sure, they can untap here as well. Sure. I mean, we wrath their board, like, I think this is acceptable. Okay, so let's bobble a bit here. Corrupt Decay. Corrupt Decay. Because we want to make sure that we hit an artifact. Because any artifact, make sure that the cap is lethal next turn. Okay, we have lots of artifacts now. Alright. We stole a game. Now we just gotta figure out how to steal one more. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Sai is better than the Spell Bomb, because like this the Spell Bomb is just our third target. Like we're always getting either Grafting or Shadow Spear first. The classic. See if we get dunked on by Allosaurus Shepherd, like we always do. Heritage Druid, okay. I mean, Allosaurus Shepherd aside, this hand is not bad because we can go Seed, Mox, Thoughtcast next turn. Cradle, sure. Okay, okay, okay. This is not getting shepherded. Draw some cards. Draw some cards. Hmm. One. Hmm. All right, let's. They have a Beseiju in their hand. Okay, so they can Beseiju a Chalice. Here's a bit of a problem. But we do have Force, so we. As long as they don't shepherd us, there's a natural order, but that's fine as well. We have a second Chalice that we can play next turn. Like I said, the games without Shepherd turns out much more manageable. Who could have ever guessed? All right, so it looks weird, but we're actually gonna force this just because I don't. That way they don't have 3 extra mana this turn and like keep comboing. I'm trying to think about like, can we play Kappa and play Chalice this turn? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can. It involves going like this. Yeah, because there's a world where they start chaining things together that turn into the natural order, and we just get got. As it is, they have 3 mana. They didn't play a land last turn. Just need to kill them. Mana. Just tanking them into playing Allosaur Shepherd. Like, what 1 mana play could they have here that makes sense? They always have it. They always have it. I don't know what the tank there was over. Yeah. They clearly didn't have it for several turns, and then they just rip it off the top. Because if they had it before, they wouldn't have Heritage Shepherd or Besieged our Chalice. They clearly drew it for turn. Now we get hoofed, and now we die. That feels so bad. Wait, they had 2. Oh, they could have drawn off the Visionary. 2 in the top 12 cards of their deck. They just literally always have it. Yeah. I get hooved. Get hit for a million. They didn't draw it there. Uh, that's real feels bad. Down to 3-1. Sometimes they draw the best card in their deck right before you kind of lock up the game. No, we're definitely still alive. It's just like I said, kind of a feels bad. Like we just kind of got dunked on by elves. Like the card most of the time revolves around Shepherd. Like game two is kind of the exception that we just had a fast enough clock that Shepherd didn't matter. We weren't planning on interacting with them. We were just planning on killing them. And like I said, I actually think it was a mistake for them to get Shepherd off the green sun. Once the green sun resolves, it's very clear we don't have a counter. I think they're just supposed to get something that's more valuable than Shepherd there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the other is just rough. Like I said, it's just literally Shepherd. Like Shepherd's just like a wild design for a card to me that it makes things uncounterable and is uncounterable itself. Like it just seems like I know I'm playing the deck that like it dunks, but it just seems like poor design in general. Like it doesn't really allow counterplay versus something like Destiny Spinner. I think Destiny Spinner is counterable but makes other things uncounterable, which is probably like better design in general. I would think than the you just can't interact with it ever line. Yeah, like I said, I think Destiny Spinner is like I said, like the more appropriate version of that card. Like because it's uncounterable, it makes everything countable, and is a pump and has a pump effect staple to it. Like the card just does so much. Like it's just kind of the new school of design where the card just keeps the text on the card just keeps going, and you're like, oh, there's more text to this card. Well, we got some time. Let's hop back in. We've been doing jumpstart between rounds. Let's I guess go do some more jumpstart. Three blue ones. We got card draw, tempo, or tempo. Any thoughts, chat? All right, I think card draw. Goblins, artifacts, or tokens. All of us skeptical about tokens and going three color. Let's try the goblins one. I guess the thing in the ice. Let's go with our goblins plan. Yeah, so these are like jumpstart, but like they can push the power level a little higher since it's phantom. Like the one we did earlier had a force of will in it, for example. And you're like, it's not actually that good in this kind of format. Yeah, like these are like you said, much better than just like regular. Like we have a force negation hiding over here. Like they're much better than just regular jumpstart, just because they're phantom. Like they don't have to hold any kind of value requirements. Versus like if there was actually like force of negations in jumpstart, like it does weird things to the purchasing. I mean, they could put a jumpstart. Like, I don't know. I worry though that I guess not worry, but my concern would be that if you put a lot of value into the product like Jumpstart, it becomes kind of like the old Commander decks when they had True Name in it, and people are just ripping apart Commander decks for True Name because it was worth more than the precon. Yeah, sure. Not entirely sure why we have Squee, but I guess it's a combo with our Flip Jace. Yeah, it's true. I mean, they already had like, but it Shepherd is like I think kind of one of those weird cards where like I don't know that they realized that it was going to be $100 card when they printed it. Squee or Supreme Will? What's Supreme Will? I'd like to make sure we hit a land if we don't have to counter anything. Hmm. I guess we have to counter that. It's a lot of value for them. Yikes. A little awkward keeping the three lander and then just never whiffing on land four. Signet. Okay, there's land four. That's Krenko. Krenko lives. It does start to go burr. Unless they have a three color deck, so they're humans or something like that. I don't know what the white one is. Three man. To get rid of our Krenko. God Eternal. Oh boy, that's a spooky one. That is a spooky one. Makes four tokens. Okay. Go ahead, opponent. I guess we just have three blocks with we. But I want to factor fiction, try and make sure we hit our land. I'd like to be able to play this Mystic Confluence at some point. At least have a Wrath. That's really toxic. Okay. Why is your deck playing? Why is there a pack with like this like go wide creature strategy that also has Wrath of God in it? Eh, I don't hate these cards. I guess if I had done this first, we could have forced negation to Wrath. But we had a free counter. These are the piles. I'm actually gonna take this pile. Like, I do want the land, but we can't just go grab a master pile driver here. I'm gonna draw the land anyway. Yeah, this is fun. We can go grab master pile driver and just start dunking on them. All right, opponent. Let's see what you got. Okay, you don't draw the God Eternal for 2 more turns. Uh-oh. This is a lot more mana than I like. We're gonna have to spend the force here. This thing X-Cyclid is actually like the most like brutal thing for them. Yeah, because next turn we attack for one, two, three. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Oh, I think it's actually lethal there. Wild. These jumpstart games or something. Okay. The two halves of our deck look pretty different, but I guess the question is, do we want to like lead on the aggressive start or lead on the flip Jace start? I think we will probably end up leading in flip Jace start because we just don't have lands lined up. We want to make sure we hit them. I don't like that. Yikes. All right, we're just gonna be kind of awkward and say go, hold up remand. Yeah, say go. Make sure we hit our. We keep hitting land drops. They have the flip Jace. I think I'm tapping out. They're trying to hold up something here. Hey man, we're actually between rounds here. We're currently 3-1 in the we're currently 3-1 in the Legacy Showcase. We're just kind of jamming some games till the next round starts. It's pretty sweet that she's building it in paper. I actually just finished building it in paper last month myself. We don't play a lot of Legacy out this way, but yeah, we are. We're we're currently 3-1. We just lost to Elf. Um, we got about 10-15 minutes till the next round. So like I said, we're just kind of jamming some games here. They're holding up some kind of counter, so let's see if we can bait a counter out of them. Yeah, sure. Guess we activate. I don't know what we're whiffed. Awkward. Go pile driver. Pile driver does hit for a lot here. You can also not prophetic bolt it because it is pro blue. At the Nars set. Okay. This is okay. I know they have a Jace in hand, but this like taps them out, which means they're taking a lot here. Because this is 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 plus 6. This is 11. That's kind of good. Alright, let's for 11. Play a Dark Dweller, so you go. Hold up our force. That has a Volk and a Steam Vents in it. It's kind of wild. Thing in the ice. Can't stop it. Can they really flip it? There's no way they can flip it this turn, right? It seems so unlikely. It's actually just wrong of me to play the land in case we need a Dark Dweller this turn. There's just no point in it. Because if they do somehow flip... I mean, we're going to counter. Alright. Yeah, I guess we'll finish our Jumpstart League here. We'll just finish our Jumpstart League. We got about 10 minutes or so left. Let's see. Would like to go first. I don't think I can keep this hand. This hand is fine. Let's put the Thought Scour to the bottom, I suppose. Isumaru. Okay. Yeah, this is a Morph Threaten. Just like, fine. I'll take 2 from Isumaru. I'm not too worried about it right now. Passes. Alright, if they're gonna pass, we'll take the opportunity to just Tarfire Usamaru. I was kind of waiting to see if they played something more impactful, but I don't know how much longer we can just keep spending our not spending our mana. Let's play our morph. So there you go. Doomblade. It's a good removal spell and a bad creature. Let's see what they play here. We'll remand anything. We just need to draw cards. That's pretty good to remand here. Just time walk him here. Reset. Keep drawing cards. I'm in. Narset. Find something good, Narset. No. I actually think like our whiff rate is like incredibly high in this Narset. I don't actually know how many spells we have. Yeah, it's a Brightling. Sure. You have a Brightling. Fact or fiction? There's a way to keep drawing cards. Wow. Nothing whiff. This Narset is so bad. Why is it in this deck? Yeah, sure. Ouch, our Narset. Ouch, our Narset. Painslayer Angel. Let's see if we have a response to that. We might. JK, definitely not. JK, definitely not. Almost certainly taking the commit pile. Let's see like how they want to split this. Because I think they're supposed to split Rabble Master commit. This is the pile you're making? This top pile is like cracked. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you got me. I gotta take this pile. I don't like it, but I guess we so unfortunate we see our memory after the Narset's dead, but I'm certainly just gonna commit this Bane Slayer and then memory on our turn. Yeah, unfortunately, Narset does not allow us to grab Torrential Gear Hulk. Give it Lifelink, sure, that's fine. Pop it, sure. Pop it, sure. I don't know when they would play an on creature we could force negation, but that doesn't seem very likely. Oh, oh, jeez. You alright? It's kind of good. Kind of good. Well, land. Let's draw some new cards, opponent. I don't hate Thing in the Ice. It's not terrible. The left and the right side of our hands don't seem like they have very much in common. Ah, yes, revealing the 5-drop here, Bob. The classic. Quality deck building. Alright, we have 8, 9 mana. Lowering my thing in the ice. That's tough. That is tough. Alright. I was not gonna lie, I was hoping to flip that. I guess next turn we can like Cranko hold up Mystic Confluence. Hope that that's good enough. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Go Cranko. We can Mystic Confluence this turn, and then next turn make a pile of goblins. Yeah, I want to kill the Bob, but unfortunately, I think we just have to let the Bob go another turn. Next turn we can Crater Maker it, but unfortunately, this turn's got to live. All of the Skyclaves. Sure, it's fine. Wait, we can just always bounce the Brightling. It's fine. Bounce, draw 2. So bounce. Bounce Brightling, draw 2 cards. But we get to untap with this Cranko. Next turn we can puke out 3 goblins, tap Cranko, make 4, kill Bob. Being in an okay spot. Paying costs. I don't like it. Oh, uh-oh. Our actual game started because our opponent's taking forever. Oh shit, this is Javier Dominguez. Shit. Alright. This hand's fine. Double Cuban, we're playing Javier. Probably not good EV. We're just so we break even because we're already 2-0, right? Yeah, we're already 2-0. I'm just gonna concede this because I don't want the negative EV of our actual event. I'd like to actually focus on this game. Okay, so I believe he's usually a Delver player. Yeah, last team 2 years of playing Delver. It seems like not insane against Delver, but it's like fine. We also want a Mold of 5. There's Seats, Petal, Opal, or Bobble Opal. Emery. They're gonna force it on their mold of 5. Yikes, opponent. Rough news for you, I have a second one. Bobble you. They bobble themselves, looking at their card. Fine, we know they drew a brainstorm. Hmm. Okay, I would like to be able to play this side through. Oh, there's a chalice there. Alright. Well, I'd love to play the Psy, but it's just way more important to play this chalice. Like, infinitely more important. Okay, now we can just pass. There's a Kappa hiding in there too. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. What they got for us? Just, yeah, there's Murky. That's fine. It's actually not a terribly fast clock at the moment, especially with us having a Psy. Yikes, opponent. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna play around days here and play this Kappa. Miscount? I thought we could play around days too. Looks like it miscounted. That's a little awkward. No, I didn't have it. All right, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, miscounted. All right. No. Javier looking little rough here, especially with this Otawara sitting in our hand. The hidden mode on Otawara where it gets discounted for 2 potential legendaries next turn. So we get to go Thigh, Bobble. Oh, he's conceding. All right. Reasonable. Reasonable. Yeah. Shit. All right, man. Let's do the game plan. I'm doing the standard like sideboard plan for my deck guide. The only thing is I've been a little skeptical about Retrofitter in this matchup because I feel like it's a little slow. So I'm trying taking that out and just bringing in the fourth force. Well, we won the pregame. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I spare. We won the pre-board game though, which is what matters. Now we just gotta survive 2 games against Meltdown. Sounds good. It allows us to play a turn 1 chalice and play around days. I guess to be fair to him, he did mold a 5. Leads on turn 1 Wasteland. It is a interesting start. I guess I didn't need to play around the pedal because he landed on Wasteland. Interesting. Yeah. This is where it's just I shouldn't even play the pedal. We're just gonna play around Meltdown and just like actually not play anything more to the board. Sure, that happens. All right, one, two, three, four. Yeah, one, two, one, two, three, four, five, six. We can't play around days, but he didn't play like he had days last turn. If he dazes us, he dazes us. Although, if he has dazed meltdown, we do just lose. I will preface that with this. Preface that play with this, but we're just gonna go for the dagger here. All right, that's force. Like I said, if he goes meltdown now, we do just lose our entire board. Finger over the concede button. Okay, that's not a meltdown. Urza's bobble. Asher's bobble. Spell bomb's a little awkward right now. Not the card we were looking for. We got a few turns, but not a whole lot. Until we gotta answer this Murktide. Doesn't really solve any problems. It allows us to hardcast force, I suppose. Yeah. Looking for a thigh, looking for a thought monitor, anything like that. Otawara, obviously. Ugh. Deck. There's four thought. There's 8 thoughtcast still effects. Two size, two Otawaras. Like, uh, let me just make sure I sped up the clock at the turn. That's funny. I didn't realize that. So we have to draw it this turn now. We have Wasteland, sure. Seed, sure. So we have to draw it this turn. Sure. Has to be this turn. Oh, we're so good! We are such talented Magic players. It's the problem is that he just recast it. It doesn't really solve our problem. So, like, sort of. Like, so he just replays it. Like, we're still back to having to draw another answer. Right? Here comes up. Yeah, there's another 5/5. Yeah, no, it's dead. Ugh. Oh, we stuck the chalice and just couldn't draw a lot of ones and not a lot of playable spells. Oh. Sometimes I wonder if the brazen bar is better than the Sai. But the problem is, like, Sai at any point in the game, like, any point in the game would have, like, pretty much locked it up for us. Okay. See. Bit of an odd hand, but it is a hand. Alright, let's start here. Putting it on the wasteland. Opal. Petal. Alright, let's Thoughtcast. I don't want to show them that our last two cards are baubles. We're so good at this game. Look at us, chat. Oops. Look at us. Oh boy. Alright. That is a. What a start. Saga's a good one to follow all this up with, because it allows us to play through the meltdown. Two, three, four. Shit. All right. All right. This is just like the actual nut draw game three. I don't. I feel a little bad for him. I'm not gonna lie. Does he have a daze? No. Okay. I feel a little bad for him because we are just kind of nutting on him. Is this the meltdown? I actually just don't know if this is even enough because we have the Saga and the Kappa already out. He's actually incredibly behind still. That's the problem. You see, he doesn't. He has to try and race it. Um, because like it's gonna kill him before he can ever have enough mana to interact with it. I guess some lists have been playing Energy Flux. Maybe if he's like being kind of cutesy and has an Energy Flux in his list, like it can make things like slightly awkward. But I just don't. What would he leaving the mana up for? Because we know he has a Delver. He's choosing to leave mana up for something. So at least with the constructs, in theory, if he has like a second meltdown, we know he's playing a Mystic Sanctuary as well. So we could always like Mystic Sanctuary the meltdown back. But like you said, it doesn't solve the Kappa problem. Okay, so we're just gonna get the Shadow Spear here, gain a bunch of life, because that should make it pretty hard for him to ever kill us. Oh, actually, I punted. Did I punt here? No, this is fun. If I thrown it here, would we have won? No, right? A four chump. I was just trying to think if we'd equipped here, would that have changed the math? Because he definitely has to chump. But if we had equipped here, this would have been six. This still would have been nine, so we would have gone to one. He has a brainstorm. Okay. I just don't know what out Silver has to this. We can pay for energy flux. Oh, he's just conceded. We got there. Oh, crazy. Yeah, sorry. It's so easy when your game three hand looks like our hand. Like, to be fair to him, he did have the meltdown. So he did clean up, like, us spewing our hand. All right, Chad. I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna refill my water and go to the bathroom. All right, Chad. We're back. Yeah, we just kind of spewed on Javier there. We uh we got him with Chalice game one. In the game three, we had the Kappa, and he just couldn't answer the Kappa holding the Shadow Sphere. I'll put the VOD up, Jack, if you want to watch the VOD afterwards. But yeah, because all I hear is Javier Dominguez. I guess let's go back to where we were, which is playing Jumpstart. We were 2-0. I just scooped the last one because I wanted to actually focus on playing Javier rather than trying to double queue. I keep dodging these two color ones. Let's try a two color one. Take the Bloodbraid one. Bloodbraid Death Shadow. Play Jund. Play Burn. Let's play Burn. I'm a Burn man. Look, you know Ice Bear that I can't pass up playing Burn. Fine. Even if it involves playing Stagger Shocks. All right. And it seems very keepable. Classic drawing Swiss Spear after passing turn one. When it's reading the Satyr, which I don't blame them at all. It just turns everything into a Searing Blaze. Oh, wait, they pitched a Gideon? I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions. Okay, that's kind of whatever. Oh, I can't. Hmm. I've got green mana. Hmm. Awkward. Brightly. Okay. I'd rather play the Tarmogoyf or throw an extra Flame Jab. That's the real question. Let's start off by attacking. Let's see what he does here. I assume that he's gonna block. We can Stagger Shock him, shrink this, kill it. I guess we just can hold the forest for now in case we want a flame jab next turn. Oblivion ring. Okay. I try to getting Searing blazed every turn. It's reasonable. I think this flame jab just kills them though. Or Tarmogoyf just not even being played this game. We are infinity away from this wart. No, they have an instant. Oh, they have condemned to stay alive. Oh no. Hmm. I have some regrets not about playing Tarmogoyf now. I was not expecting 1 mana instant speed removal. Yikes. Uh-oh, into a Mangara? Yikes. This is like maximum punishment for our line. Huh. This is a problem. Oh no. No. We're gonna lose to the condemn. We're gonna lose to that condemn. Yikes. This is the most painful way to lose. Oh boy. Yikes. Jump the Mangara, hit us for 1,000,000. Yeah. They gain 1,000,000, we go to nothing. And we did. Wow. Huh. I guess I should be aware that Condemn is a card. Fine. Birth of Meletus. Okay, sure. It's a card. Well, we have enough lands to get to our 6-drop suddenly. I think if they're not going to pressure us, we just keep making our land drops and like try and get to this wart, make our burn spells better. A Johnny. It is a it is something eventually we're going to have to deal with. Yeah, that's an eventual problem. We just can't let it ult. As long as it doesn't ult, it's fine. Yeah, sure. So Nissa gets us a forest. Play the forest. So there you go. 1, Two, three, yeah. Next turn we're gonna play. We can play Wart into Phylath if we want. If he down ticks to kill our Nissa, we can just Magma Jet it. He's still going up. Okay, sure. Five mana. Crested Sunmare. Yikes. I guess that means I have to kill a Johnny. Do I have to kill a Johnny or do I have to... Oh, man. Now I have so many things I have to kill. I think we kill a Johnny. Okay, that works. So we can go bottom, top. This lets us kill both. So we get to go bonk, bonk. Bonk. Okay. Let's see what their follow-up is. Yeah, I think that's the plan I spare. It seems like a good turn. I was hoping to save some of those burn spells for Wart, post Wart, but I was a little afraid of a Johnny and Sunmare together. Lore hold command. Okay. No Nissa for us. The casual Taiga in our jumpstart deck. What do you think, Ice Bear? We just start putting Taigas in jumpstart? Pristine Talisman. That was a combo with that Crested Sunmare. Searing Meditation. I haven't seen that card in forever. That's also a combo with Pristine Meditation. Or with the Pristine Talisman. Oh, I guess I can shock our token. I should have put it on one of the big tokens. Sure. Misplay on my part. Definitely a misplay on my part. Missed out on 4 counters. Oh, that's a lot of damage you just take. Shadowmoor Goblins. I did miss out on the BM plant attack. That is true. Okay, so they get 2 more shocks. Sure. They can like start picking off more tokens. 5 mana. What is this? Starfield of Nyx. The only enchantment they have is Earth. Like, that's fine. I don't know how good that getting back Birth is, but sure. Well, good thing we've got a Fire so these attacks are just good. Um, better to keep getting big. Attack through the wall. Yeah, I guess we just make one like super big so it can punch through the wall. Jumps. Blocks. Takes 7. Goes to 7. What does the first part of this do? They get basic planes as the first part. Oh, but they get 2 because of Starfield? Alright, that's actually kind of cool. So my thought was like at least going big is like this thing's a 1/6, so having an 8 power one means I can make a second 8 power one Archon. Yeah. We gotta try and close this kind of quick, because this game is Quarter Grace. Yuck. Well, we get the Monarchy back pretty easily here, but kind of yuck. Alright, so he gets an extra card for now. Would be nice if we could stop drawing lands. Like, I guess lands are kind of fine because we have Firelath, but wouldn't mind having some non-lands. Hey, it's a non-land. It's a good non-land, too. Okay, so we're going to go land. Pump the plant. And then we're going to conspire to kill the Archon. Alright, so this works. Yeah. So we pay 2. So if I tap the goblins, can I still get... Yeah, I can still get... I have to give up Wart, but I can still get the Monarchy back. So kill the Archon. It is not an enchantment, so it cannot be gotten back by Starfield. Important note. So now we go to combat. Attack with everything. He has to block a lot of things to not die here. Blocks there, has to block both plants. Oh, that... no, I guess they have lifelink? This is a 5/5. What is... How does block... Oh, they have a shock. I think Byleth has done his... Byleth has done his job. Oh, I blocked... I ordered those wrong? Yikes. I definitely ordered those blockers wrong. Uh-oh. Hmm. Bailed out by opponent being dead. Alright, so we're just waiting now. We still got about 10 minutes or so. Okay, so we're 4-1. There are, what, 3 more rounds? 4 more rounds? Weird. In paper, it's 257, but evidently in MTGO, it's 213. I wonder what makes that difference. Let's see. So we basically have to win out still because we already have one loss. Our breakers are good, but they're not. We obviously don't want to pick up another loss this early. Guess let's see how our breakers are doing. Who we played in previous rounds. So like that. Sort by name. So just checking our breakers. Around one over opponent. What 1-3 drop? Yikes. And to Grixis opponent is 3-2 something. Sneak and show opponent also 3-2. And our Elves opponent we lost to is 4-1. All right, Chad. I guess. Oh, chat a little bit. I guess while we're waiting for the next round. I assume most of you are here because you're here for the legacy content. How do you feel about legacy being left out of the coming Pro Tour changes? It is not a valid format for any PTQ. Actually, a little sad. I'm having a lot of fun with 8 casts, but I think I'll have to dial back how much Legacy I play since with it not being a PTQ format, it's just not high EV to keep playing. I mean, it's one of the cheaper Legacy decks to put together in paper. It's the most expensive one in TGO, but it's in paper not too expensive. Plus, the Kappas aren't even expensive. Last time I looked, they were like $8. The round's finished. We are in 23rd. Wow, we are. Our breakers have gotten significantly worse. Yeah, I mean, opals are like $50 a piece. They're not cheap. Kappa Candies and paper keep slipping. They're down to $7. Yeah, tombs are about 50 each. I guess yeah, if you don't have chalices, chalices aren't cheap either. I just had to buy tombs and opals, I think was what I was missing. And I think like another force or two. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not that cheap, but like it's also like it's also like or you could spend that on a dual land. Lost the die roll. No data on tangrams. Okay. Okay, so they're on green white depth. How's it hand against green white depth? Um, I mean, it's not great, but like I can't just play a turn one thoughtcast. So like, I guess tangrams. Where are they on the? Yeah, they're down here. Okay, yeah, 4-1 as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not shipping hands that have the turn one thoughtcast. Bobble, 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 opal, thoughtcast. Yeah, we do. It's like fine. Um, Let's just draw 5 million more cards. I guess we need to keep one of these for Metalcraft. That's not true. I have a pedal. Yeah, if they wasteland me, like, we'll probably find another artifact in this mess of cards we're drawing. Well, those are more cards. Well, they have a Heath in hand. At dark. That's what they just drew. Yeah, like I think Watsy's like kind of mindset is that they would rather play have formats like those that help them. Definitely not. Sell packs, and like I just don't know that Legacy sells as many packs as something like Modern or Pioneer does. Cards here, seat, 2 mana. Alright, let's just hold here. Since we want the discount, we're just gonna hold the bobble. There's only 2 forces left in our deck. It's pretty unlikely we hit one. Well, let's see what they do. Because like the inherent problem for legacies, they can't do like Legacy Horizons, right? It has to be like their reserve list just inherently makes like Legacy Horizons like pretty tough to do aside unless they do like all new cards and like having Watsy like having seen Modern Horizons, I don't know like how comfortable I would be having them trying to do Legacy Horizons. I mean, you're not wrong. Uh, I mean, I guess technically every commander precon is Legacy Horizons, right? That's how we get things like Kappa and True Name and all those kind of cards. They are deep in the tank over there. New thing I really this game aside from draw a lot of cards and keep them from drawing cards. I'm not sure what they're so deep in the tank on. Rock rotting. Ah, yeah, I don't have a force. I would force that in a heartbeat if I did, but I don't. Yeah, they haven't made a land drop yet. They could just have the Thespian Sage. Well, oh, they're just double crop rotting. They're just okay. I mean, they're setting for the combo, but we have 2 thought monitors. I don't actually know how they kill us through this. I got a little punished for not chalicing. I was trying to hold the Adawara for the Merit Liege. Like, we could have just chaliced and turned off both its crop rots, but I just don't know that this matters. Because next turn we can go chalice, another thought monitor for 1, and then potentially Otawara the Merit Lage turn after. No, actually, I can't do this. This is awkward. Actually, okay, this is actually very awkward because they do play Sajiri step. They do play Sajiri step, so I actually can't do this line. I can't actually rely on these thought monitors. Hmm. Yeah, we just have to say go. Because like I said, we need them we need to force them to get the Sajiri step. We can still Otawara because we drew the saga. We can just Otawara the Merit Lage now. Before, yes, we might have had to do something like that. It would have been a little clunky, but we could have. They're debating if they're supposed to go for it. No worries, man. Like I miscount things all the time in this deck. Uh, I was thinking that we were safe with Thought Wanderers as blockers, but like I said, if they just go pro blue, that beats that line. They're deep in the tank about if they're supposed to go for it or not. Now that we have the Saga, the slower they play it, kind of the better it is for us. Because, like, I guess unless the Wasteland is here. Okay, they do have a Wasteland. Okay. That definitely makes this more awkward. It means we have to do something like you said, like side Chalice and Zero. For sure, that's a lot more awkward. It'll take 3. Thinking about it. Okay, we're gonna wait. Huh. Yeah, it's just like super awkward, but it's what has to be done. Next, I have to play around the Sajiri step. Yeah, so now we said go. Next turn, we have up Otawara with the discount on side. Yeah, so we're tapped out. They're going to go for it. It forces us to chump. We're actually going to block this way just because I think this card's less valuable because of the Sajiri step. This. Green Sun for 1. Oh boy. Let's get the Sylvan Safekeeper, and then we can't Otawara. Yeah. Well, Time to make a million blockers. To go. I don't think this deck plays a Tabernacle, right? I don't think it does. Yeah, 3 blockers is fine. Okay, so as long as there's no Tabernacle, we should be okay. I don't think it does either. Bajuka Bog. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Just because we have this Emery. We only have one real card in hand. Oh, there's not even attacking? Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Well, let's Thoughtcast. Tomb. Do I need double colorless for anything? No. Okay. So let's just activate Psy. Get rid of Chalice. Chalice and the Thopter, I guess? Draw a card. Bobble. Yeah, that's a card that we're a little spooked by. I don't know if they have that in the main though. Do they? I think that's only a sideboard card. Like if they can crop rotate to it off the reclaimer, there's nothing I can do to stop it. That's just happening. Yeah, this is still game one. So I feel like we're safe with our flock of Thopters for the moment. Uh-oh. What you got there? Oh, it's in the main! No! Alright. They just get us. The main deck, Tower of the Magistrate. Huh. Yeah, good call. We do want that. Trying to think how to trim here. On the play. Let's trim. Trim on the side. Trim a couple petals. I think it's fine. We mostly. Hmm. I got punished for not chalicing instead of like that turn that we like held up Otawara because then they made it. Because that was the turn they double crop rotted. If we had, I think we had a window to play the chalice instead. I didn't. I wanted to hold the Ottawara in hand for a future Merit Liege. I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't know. Once the safekeeper came down, there just wasn't much of a like different way to play that than we did. I mean, okay, it's a pretty fair hand, but I don't hate it. We have a Force of Will, like we have a Saga, we have a Crucible. Everybody's gonna force this. Like this is like the way we lose. Is like I'm just hitting their tutoring out their lands. We're gonna keep the thought cast because we want to be able to refill our hand here in the future. If they put them on the wasteland check, Ox and Diamond. Okay. Discards depths. Okay. Plays the depths. Interesting. Yikes, they're setting for the fast one here. Cradle. Yikes. That's a bit of a beating. See what they do. We kind of put the ball in their court with this saga. They can wasteland it, um, going down a land. Obviously, they can just try and combo. But if they just try and combo, we can get a spell bomb off the saga and bounce it. Or even just pithing needle one of either this or the thespian stage, depending on how they want to play this turn. Because like if they just say go and they don't respond to the saga trigger, we can just pithing needle the knight. It's deep in the tank over there. To be fair, they have a lot of choices here with this knight. I don't know. Uh, they went super deep in the tank to just have it. A little toxic on our opponent's end. Spend 5 minutes deciding if you're supposed to cast a good sideboard card. Finally decide yes. Incredibly toxic. We are rebuilding slowly. Oh, is this just crop rot? Really just last card crop rot have for the combo? It's probably annoying. Okay. Okay, they don't have it. They just wanted to pause on our second main phase for no apparent reason. Have a fetch land, sure. Speeds up the clock a little bit. You're getting punched in the face. Happens. Yeah. Currently dead next turn. Well, not next turn, 2 turns, but next turn we can play Psy. It's just like really awkward. To go like float, grab an opal, like chump. That's not allowed to happen. Sure. I guess we deserve that for the way we played against Javier. I don't know. Oh, I don't actually know what I could have done differently that match. They just kind of had all of their sideboard cards, even a main deck sideboard card. Like the only thing I guess we could have done different is, like I said, game one, put the chalice on one, like earlier before they double crop rotted. But I thought that holding the Otawara to bounce is more valuable, which it would have been if they didn't just have the green sun for Sylvan. So like I don't know, that's a like hard to unwind behind like the results like from the outcome. Like I don't know. I feel like it was just mostly annoying because he like spent 5 minutes deciding, I guess I should play the Seeds of Innocence and like Wrath is bored, And you're like, yeah, probably. And then they just had the crop rot plus reb like left over. And then, like I said, we got God Game 1 because they're playing their sideboard card for us in the main for some reason. Like, if they don't have, like, if they're not main decking their sideboard card, like, I think we're fine game 1. Yeah. This is a little, like, sad top 8 dream dies there. Like, we can still, it's a prize, obviously, but, like, top 8 dream dead. Wow, that actually seems way better than ours. This has a Jace on Sphinx. And the stupid God Eternal. Like that that actually seems cracked. I don't really understand. These do not seem equivalent in any way. There goes a goblin. Oh, that's what they're bouncing? Interesting. Don't they just die here unless they have a counter? I guess they could have brainstormed into a counter. I guess there's just no reason to do it yet. Because, like, with Conspire, we beat a counter next turn. And if they tap out, we just do it. Good enough for me. Okay. Wild. This is not what I thought they meant when they said counters. Okay. It's actually a hard one. Bottom. We'll live dangerously. This is fine, because with the Tezzard's Gambit, we should have had a land off that. Next turn we can just go to, like, tower. Turn after that. Gambit. I guess we can just Grizzly Spectacle this thing too if we want to. Fiend Hunter. Sure. Yeah, so I guess we just Grizzly Spectacle this thing. Yeah. Maybe not, actually. I think I want to be able to kill Fiend Hunter before they move it over. Yeah, so let's just Tezzereth's Gambit for the time being. We get our energy. Proliferate. That's fine. We say go. 5 energy? Yes, now we have 3 energy, yeah. Bane, Slayer, Angel. No, I guess we have to Grizzly Spectacle that thing. It is an instant, yeah. Yeah, so land go. We get the Grizzly Spectacle, the Bane Slayer. Get some energy, mill them a whole bunch. Activate towers, shoot down Fiend Hunter. Get back. Thieves Guild Enforcer, mill them. Block Brightling. I'm gonna pick Brightling up, that's fine. Sure. 3 sticks Sentinel's Eyes on it, that's fine. Actually fine. Yeah, let's just play this stupid Haunt card. Random buy a box promo card they stuck in here. Do they have a removal spell for Thieves Guild Enforcer? That's the question. Dark Mutation. Okay. Yeah, no, said sure. No, this still black, right? Yeah. Can it kill us here? So they give a protection. No, they can't pump it enough. Right? Yeah. Weird. Why do it now? Weird. Sure. Go ahead, opponent. We have up Shark Typhoon. We have up Decoction Module. Just block with Thieves Guild Enforcer. They drew Sublime Archangel. Yeah, annoying. Not the end of the world, though. Pick up this thing. We'll take their creature here. So go. Maul of Sky Claves. Okay, you got it. Yeah, sure, you can get a bunch of life. It's fine. It was all fine. Isamaru, sure. Yeah, getting awkward over here. Getting real awkward over here. Running out of time to draw something. So we're drawing instant sorcery so we could like cast the shark technique, but we just have to have the card. That actually might let us do some interesting things. So we go like this. And then pick up pick up the enforcer. Card. Seems like a dumb play. Alright, so we're all in on this mill plan. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Cox module, pick up enforcer. Replay enforcer. Hope we've got all the lands out of our opponent's deck. Choose them. Sack the enforcer. Choose them. Sack the informer. Do we win or do we lose? Honest cards of land. Oh no. Oh, that's brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. One card in deck. I guess how we over here? Oh, I shouldn't start another one. We're about to end. Yeah. So like I said, with that loss, our top eight dream is just dead. Hmm. Just waiting for the round to end. Yeah, because we've got 9 rounds. Yeah. Now with my second loss this early. All right, what are we? Oh, we are. Can't see it. Got bumped all the way to 37th place. Yikes. Guess we're joined by Reed, Duke, and Waffo, so I can't be that upset. Good. Finally on lands. Okay. Um, we just need a hand that really presents a clock, and this hand just doesn't do anything. Hmm. This hand has a spell one for the Merit Lage, but like not much else. But like, I guess. Let's put the force to the bottom. Yep. Yep. It's fine. So we go opal, bobble, 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 spell bomb, pedal. Bobble him a bunch of times and draw a bunch of new cards. There's just no need to play the Wasteland out there and let it get, or the tomb there and let it get wastelanded. It's just not very productive. I mean, we only have one card need. We're gonna crop rot like now's the safest time as ever. Okay. And got significantly better there. What's he got for me? He's got Pithing Needle. Okay. So he's gonna Pithing Needle the spell bomb. For sure it's annoying. Life from the loam. Yeah, it's annoying. Two mana. So where he gets us with a wasteland. Oh, yeah, he's got the crop rot. He's got the crop rot. Yeah. What does he get? Because he's not very close to comboing us. Saga. That's fine. That's actually fine. It's not terrible. Yikes. There's a Seiju there for this loam now. It's a little scarier. We have to let it go. I feel awful about it. Feel actually awful about it. Oh boy. Where I wish I had just played this Chalice on 2 like a smart player. Yeah, the constructs. Taking construct beats. Because we want to. Map, sure. You should attack where you stack that map. And I'm gonna take it because I want to. Goes gets Wasteland, Wastelands us, then he has Wasteland Loam, and we're just like actually out of this game. Oh boy. Oh, he's Caracas. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, those hands were not good. I drew a lot of cards and just drew all air. Questions are on my own recalls. If the recall stops their diamonds and their saga constructs, it's like very okay. I don't think I want it over anything else. Just run back. I don't like this. The side of the bottom is pretty far away from doing anything. Yeah. Gotta force them to have the wasteland. They did. Sure. Um, let's go seat go. Fuck. Oh, I was playing a crucibling. That's ugly. Alright, so we're just gonna Emery. Emery is a combo with Otawara, or with Crucible. This is fine. Yeah, because next turn we can hit me on my Emery. It's a little annoying. A little annoying, but sure. And a Tabernacle. Sure. I mean, you've already needled it. Like, I don't know why I gotta pay for it too. A Crucible. Play his feet. Um, yeah, let's just say go for the time being. We don't force a vigorous. Yeah, that's how that turn went kind of horribly wrong. Mm. Mm-hmm. So exploration, fine. Day one. One, two, three, four. Oh, we have five, five. Yeah, this is fine. I guess this gets punished for having a reb. Okay, no reb. Okay. So just pass. Yeah, I gotta make a construct. That's fine. I gotta pay for it. I guess them paying for it means they probably can't equip Shadow Spear this turn. Oh, they floated and got a diamond. Interesting. Ah, they got a loam. Yikes. I don't have the blue card for the force. Yeah. Yeah. It's a problem. Get to equip, yeah. We take it. Not because I want to, but we have to. Baselands, me tries to take me off blue, sure. I have to pay for some of these. I guess that we just pay for Kappa. Let the others go. Hmm. It's very awkward, but okay. It is what it is. We're gonna go to one. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know if we can win from this position. Kind of depends what we draw, I guess. Not more tombs. Bubble's like something, but it's not good. So we can force the ley line loam here. We have a pyro. Oh god. Yeah, now things are like super miserable. Now things are super miserable. The problem is we just have to go to 1. It is like, what, drawing non-painful land? I don't even know how it is anymore. This is 5/5. Hmm. Yeah, we're just gonna add outs now, more or less, because like they just have the low and repeat. Feels bad, man. Yeah, we're just dead. Oh boy, it's real bad, man. Hmm. I don't know. I got off such a hot streak, and then last few rounds has just been kind of brutal. They are deep in the tank over there. Okay, what you got? Timeless Witness. Get back here. Iron Storm Tamer. Sure. Does this work? They could have the food, but they didn't. Okay. I'm mostly just hoping for a land, because if we can get a land, we can. Oh, I'm meant to activate that thing. Oopsie. Okay. Unpunished. Unpunished. Contagion Engine? Okay, they conceded. Reasonable. Was just gonna wrath them. Play. The sand's great. I'm not sure why this card's like as bad as it is, but it's fine. See what they do on their turn. I would like to kill this Jace with this Grizzly Spectacle. Ooh, they're gonna get a flip Jace. It's not ideal. Not ideal at all. Yeah. Definitely annoying. Yeah, takes up on our Thieves Guild Enforcer. Ooh, if they play another creature that we can burst the spectacle? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Come on, turn on Relic Golem. Oh, it's equals to its power? Oh. I just assumed this worked the way all Gate Crash cards worked. For milling. Huh. This release is equal to its power. Weird. Yeah, it ticks up there, sure. Divination? I could have paid for it. Yikes. Could have paid for it. Super awkward. Got a little greedy. Didn't put my land first. Should have. Could have paid for miscalc. Yeah, it takes up. They have some kind of interaction for my relic. They have to. Like some kind of bounce spell or something. Which is gonna make things real awkward. Yeah. Oh, but this is turned on now. So we can still use it to poke Jace. Gotcha. Okay. Keep Jace from ulting. E-dash octopus. Okay. Yeah, it's preordained. Be nice if we draw some non-lands. So they can unsummon our relic golem? Like hit us? Or just sit back? Interesting. Jace. Jace down to one. Golem. Gonna commit it, okay? We'll shuffle it away, unfortunately. I really need to draw some non-lands. Boy. The old nurse at memory combo. Yeah. Annoying. Especially since it undoes all of our mill work. Come on. We have drawn actually no lands this game. Or only not. We've only drawn lands this game. Because we started with one, two, three, those 4 and 3 lands, and we actually only drew lands that game. We get green source, Nikari added into Nissa. Yeah, I'm still gonna fetch. I don't want to draw my lands like last time. Spectral Sailor, sure. Tap out here, opponent. Tap out. No, not like that. I mean, I'll block. I have an 0-3 hexproof creature. Okay, weird. Nissa? Yeah, we can have a Spectral Sailor. Um, you got another ninja? Oh, they do. What you got for me? No? Something. Oh, they do have one. Okay. What does this do? Oh, only when it hits a player, though. Sure. That's fine. Brainstorm, sure. This is all fine. Use Wellspring, just get a mountain, play a mountain, pick up on a mountain. For 6. They'll just beat him down with Nissa Land's plan. Reconsidering. I mean, I can't block. Got another ninja. Two. Sure, single land. Sure. Oh man. Oh boy. It's a good thing we have Nissa, because we have actually nothing else. Like, actually nothing else. It's incredibly infuriating that we just actually have nothing else going on. Wait, they didn't flash back in the Spectral Sailor? What? Duplicate. Sure. Is that how that's supposed to work? Shouldn't it be a 0-0? Oh, come on, deck. For the love of. Oh, as long as it's a creature card, sure. So it's not a creature card, it's a land card, sure. For the love of. This is getting ridiculous, deck. There are non-creatures in our deck. Or non-land cards. There are non-land cards in our deck. Hey, we hit one. Love. Not a spectral sailor. I swear there are non-lands in my deck. There's a in fact, somewhere. There is in fact a host somewhere. Another ninja? Oh boy. So many ninjas. Higir. Oh god. Yeah, Higir's gonna do some work here. Yikes. JK. Higir doesn't matter. Get that Higir. I guess they can change it here. But actually, I think that's actually better for me. This game will be the opposite, where we never see lands, but flooding out the last two matches. Willing to risk it? They force a willed my heart's desire. Fascinating. You got it, opponent. I think I would take that trade all the time, every time. Discard the worm coil. We have it ready to try and scrap it back later. Use Mind's Tome, sure. Well, this means that we can get down the Oracle next turn. Get down the Oracle, draw with both of our land drops left still. The upkeep scribe? Huh. Just actively choosing to not draw cards. Well, let's hope they don't have a counter. It's not a land. 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 Um. hmm. Alright, let's play this Bray's Apprentice, I guess. I guess it's probably better to Hellkite. I was thinking too much about it, focusing too much on this already. He doesn't have a counter. So maybe it was good just to bait him here. Wow. Mystic Confluence. Oh, okay, so they picked the counter move twice. Sure. This is fine. It is fine. Yeah, I guess we played around them having a counter. Yeah, they just drew actually 0 cards with that, which is kind of wild. Right to the top, sure. And probably a. If I had to guess, I'd say it's a torrential. Let's just start with Oracle. I don't want to counter this, like, whatever. Yeah, there's the torrential, sure. I can, like, counter this, draw a couple cards, I guess, like, the awkward part. Counter check. As the counter. Is this? Oh, cycles, sure. Hmm. Really? Jeez. One, two. Boy. This is like a tough one. I'm gonna high roll this mostly because we're 4-3. If we weren't 4-3, I think I would ship this hand every time. But at this record, I'm like, we can keep looser hands and not especially care. Yeah, we did over here. Sure. They top decked counter after counter. Pedal. Oh, am I gonna get punished for not playing my Opal because they're gonna Chalice on zero me? Guess I should have played my Opal. I thought with a sign hand, maybe it was rational to not play it, but I'm making red. Oh, they like Reanimator? Yeah, okay, that's what's going on. Sure. Sure. And they have the grief. Okay. I mean, mm, make them think about it. Boy, what a hand from our opponent. What a hand. Yeah. Oh boy. Just getting reanimated. Isn't it fun? Off it. I'm actually just off of it. If we lose this one, I'm just actually dropping. And not much interaction, but like, boy. Keeping a 7 again. I think we can do better than this hand. Alright, this hand is better than the last hand. Okay, so we go pedal, seat to the bottom. Yeah, this is the hand. This is the hand. This is the hand that can win. Okay, so I'm just gonna discard the hand size, trying to be cute. I play the Saga. Play Force, pitch Force. So I go. Hope they don't have another 2-mana reanimate spell exactly this turn. Okay, we're good. We're good. Because now we get to get Soul Guide Lantern, eat the Gristlebrand. The Aura. And for 4. I guess try and dodge the Serenity exactly this turn. Yeah, I guess 2 turns. Well, I guess Serenity actually doesn't do much with us having an Ottawa in hand. It's actually pretty slow. Okay, so we have 2 on the 1 now. 2 Chalice on 1 now. I actually think we're okay now since we have the Ottawa. Because they're just dead on board. Show and tell. What? What? Bizarre. They're just dead, but it's very bizarre. So will? Okay. This one hand just doesn't actually not die. God. I guess. I don't know. There's like leaning ultra hard on this force. Yikes. There goes our force. Taking the thought cast. Interesting. Let's still play here, opponent. This is like a comical game. I have no idea what's going across the table. This is what happens when you up in the 4-3 bracket, is like this kind of bullshit starts happening. Oh, duh. Chalice. Just an idiot, sure. Just an idiot, sure. The problem is I took out the Shadow Spear. So things are gonna be a little tight here. Yeah. Things are gonna be a little tight. Would like to draw like a Thought Monitor, Thought Cast effect again. Pretty good. Shit. This is so awkward. Since we took out the Shadow Spear, if we left in the Shadow Spear, like everything would be fine. But we took it out. Yeah. Sometimes a tomb, I wonder if it's just like supposed to always leave it in. I don't know. Definitely makes things weird. Just second grief to kill us. Unmask. This doesn't kill us. It's definitely a pain, but it doesn't kill us. Was actually just the best draw on the deck. The last card is Show and Tell. Okay. Yeah, we're somehow not dead. We're somehow not dead. So another hand is Show and Tell One Unknown. They're playing a very weird deck. We're so good at Magic. We're just actually cracked. So good at this game. All right, we're gonna play it safe. Wait one more turn to attack. I just don't think there's any reason. Like we could get in with a construct here, but with having the Saga here, we can just replace the. We can start attacking next turn. I think with double force up, we shouldn't be dead to any one thing here. Especially not with one of these cards being Show and Tell. That just doesn't matter. That's interesting. Okay, so let's just get in with both constructs now. This forces some amount of two constructs, one construct, one construct. I just want to make sure we have more than enough blockers, just in case something bizarre happens. I don't know. I don't know what it could be with this many forces on our hand, but I feel like the only way we lose is being too greedy. Getting rid of our Psy, sure. It's actually pretty good because it means that like petals don't make bodies for them. Okay with that. So they're gonna pay costs. What do you got for me? You got a Show and Tell. So we're gonna force of negation that, pitching Kappa. Okay. Because we could die to them just putting in an Archon, which would be a bit of a shame with how well we've played this. Well, I don't know if we played it well as much as just top decked well. Doesn't matter. And exile random card from their graveyard. Play a bauble. And so now they're just actually dead. Because we have three 12/12 constructs, not 12. Blocks, blocks, and dies. We won Reanimator, which is bizarre. He had a very bizarre build, and it's bizarre that we won. That is a pretty terrible matchup. Got the Sunday Amazon delivery, but I'm expecting two packages. They only brought one. Different trucks, put them in different spots. Who knows? Back to our Jumpstart League, I guess. We got one more round of Legacy. Oh yeah, no problem, man. You're welcome. You're welcome for the guide. When I was learning the decks, there just wasn't any content. It's weird because like most decks, there's a Discord or like a guide or whatever. When I was looking, there wasn't even a Discord. They've made one since, but oh, that's awesome, man. How have you like playing it so far? That's sweet. It's a really fun deck. Had you played Legacy before that, or did you get into it with that? Yeah, I would say that's kind of about where I bounce around is 4-1 as well. I got a few 5-0s, but mostly 4-1s. Oh, a mentor. Hmm. Okay. What do you usually like to play in Legacy? Okay, sure. Just kind of the cantrip piles, those kind of things for sure. Yeah, I played a little bit of Legacy before. Some Delver, some Espervile, Hogak. I had played a little bit before, but I saw those lists floating around kind of shortly before SCG Philly, back in like January. I started playing it then kind of pre Kappa, and it seemed like a lot of fun. But obviously that got a lot better with Kappa Cannoneer. What's left in our deck? We have Beast Within, Duretti, Hoof Welder, a lot of gas. If we could stop drawing lands. I assume there's some kind of just elf ball. Vengevine? Huh. I haven't seen that many hardcast Vengevines before. So I've tried some of the modern 8 cast builds. So I usually play modern. Definitely much more than legacy typically. Um, but I've tried some of the modern builds, and my experience with the modern builds has been that it without the forces, you just really suffer kind of the fair deck because you can't really play leverage chalice in the same way. You can't leverage chalice in the same way. You only have and like negation's also a lot like less good. So a lot of times you just kind of get run over by the unfair deck. Because I was trying it before, and like you kind of beat up on Murktide and Shadow and those kind of things, but then you run into like an Amulet or a Tron, and you just kind of get wrecked. Yeah, I kind of want to try the Urza combo build. I just been a little hesitant by Urzas in paper because they're like they're wildly inflated post Lura span. Like if the deck didn't feel quite as soft to like unfair things, like I think it'd be a lot of fun to play. It just kind of depends on your meta. Holy lands, holy lands. How many lands is this deck playing? Because I saw there was a list that like top aided the super PTQ. It was like kind of shocked, but I because I think the blue white list in modern are kind of the most powerful because getting to play with Esper Sentinel is like very strong, obviously. Yeah, we're just getting pummeled here because we can't draw a non-lane to save our life. Actually, ridiculous. Down to three. Come on, deck. That killed him. 4, 7, 8. So we play this. It's plus four, so 16. Hold on. So 16, 21, 22, 23, 24. I think so. No, if it doesn't, we were losing anyway. Hold on. So 11, 20. Nah, we just did. If we had one more mana, we could because if I sit back on blocks, I go block, block, block. Wait, can I block everything and live? Because this is 14, 20. Yeah, this is exactly 20, and they have 3 toughness. So they can exactly live. If we had one mana, we could have rammed through first and one. But if I sit back and block, I can go block, 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 and then one, two, three, four, five one ones. We block two of them, still die. That's so awkward. Just actually, or one damage off of killing them, and they have exactly they have one exactly like on us. But this is the modern list I was thinking of. I was looking at the other day. I got 11th place on Friday, and like it looks very similar to kind of the modern or the legacy list. Um, I just like I said, I think it's a very strong fair game plan. I just like I'm skeptical of it ever beating like an Amulet or a Tron like reliably. Mere shell crab. I'm also real skeptical about mere shell crab, but I don't know. Maybe that's a me thing. Also, having to play tapped Razor Tide Bridge always feels bad. Um, Not having untapped artifact like lands always makes it awkward. Like yeah, for sure, you can, but like I said, it doesn't really solve the underlying problem. Like you already have so much advantage with like Emery. I'm not sure how good the Psy is in modern, but like with Emery, Psy, Urza, like you have like so much advantage over other things. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like you kind of need the land to keep your artifact count high, but like it always makes your sequencing really awkward because you're like, oh, I want to like play things on one, and then I want to play a saga, but like so sequencing like when you can play the bridge and like still like drum or whatever is like weird. 'Cause that's the other thing. It's like Saga gets a lot more awkward in modern without like Tomb to just kind of like always have a land to go make constructs with. Yeah, right. Because like you said, a lot of times in Legacy with Seat, you can just like go like Bobble, Seat, Emery, and like the Razor Tide Bridge, like obviously like you can't do like have those same lines. I'll be honest, I haven't really tried much of Emery in the modern builds. Also, this list just isn't playing Esper Sentinel, which I think is just structurally incorrect. I think Esper Sentinel is like the big reason to be in white. That card is like very good for you. Yeah, I've tried lists more like these. I think that like lists like these are like pretty cool too, because you get to play the Smith and the Stoneforge package. I always think Manriku Gasari is trolling though. Manriku Gasari is so bad. If you're that worried about like Hammer or whatever, just play like Hercules Recall or like something like that. Manriku Gasari is like hard trolling. So I think those are two different things. So blue white like Hammer is like an aggro combo deck. I've played some of that. It reminds me a lot of like playing Infect, where you're looking for like the right combination of cards. Like you're looking for Hammer, like Hammer Aid, Hammer Pure Steel. Um, It's not like it's not so much relying on like the artifact synergy. Like you have some of that with like Saga and Nettlefist and those kind of things, but it's very much like a pretty linear like infect style deck. Uh, versus like when you play the affinity list, a lot of times you're just kind of like grinding your opponent out because like you have ingenious smiths, you have Urzas, you have thought monitors. Uh, it gets a lot harder for them like to one for one you if you're like a Murktide. Like they have to work their way through Saga, like Smith, like Stoneforge. Versus like Hammer, like I said, you're relying more on like having to have it and then either have some kind of protection, like a not this list. Some of us play like blacksmith skill or like spell pierce, something like that. And so, like I said, that's why sometimes like I said, it feels to me kind of like playing infect because you're like you have your pump spell and hammer, you have your like protection spells and like pierces and blacksmith skills. So I don't know. And then I guess you have the other like kind of third version, which is like the combo builds. And I guess that's the version I haven't tried. I haven't tried the combo build. Where you're playing Thopter Sword. It does feel weird to me that I know Contra Ego is like the modern like Thopter Sword guy, but it's very weird to me to play a Yorion combo deck. It seems very counterintuitive to me. It's funny, Cavern on Human does like hit most of your things. Is the yeah what one more round? Yeah, we got one more round of this. We're just kind of playing for placement at this point. So the thing about like having a companion is like you have like a actually like a reasonable amount of blink value. Like getting another clue, getting another trigger off Smith, Stoneforge getting another like equipment, Solitude, Construct, like sometimes portable holes if you get another construct and like can snag like another one by flickering it. Like resetting your Cauldra if they like presenting the token. It's like not non-zero. I just think like I just wonder how much like the extra value like dilutes your combo plan. Like how hard are you on the combo? Like you're not playing red for welder or for engineers. So you're obviously not that hard in on the combo, but like you know. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out like what I want to play in modern lately because like I don't know if you were here when I was talking on the stream earlier that I think after the showcase qualifier I'm probably going to be dial back the amount of legacy I play and try and kind of get more PTQ reps. Fortunately, legacy is just not part of the PTQ. process. Oh, look at Mapson killing it today. I know Mapson in real life. So it's interesting to see him up there at in fourth place. And let's see. So this is the modern one from yesterday. Uh, Yog, Burn. Interesting. Burn in second. More Yog. Huh. Four color. Living End. I feel like Living End's been on like a bit of a tear recently. This version of Hammer always makes me laugh because I'm like, Forge Tenders in the main like just cannot be good. I refuse to believe that that is the correct like build of Hammer. Also, like Giver tends to make your sequencing also really awkward because it's very slow. There's also like a non-bow with Cigar as aid. If they like Solitude, you have to give Pro White. Amulet. Wait, Chromatic Ori Intron? That's Chancellor of the Annex? What? These Trod players really playing like whatever they want to play. Filigree Sages to go infinite with Chromatic Ori. That is Huh. It is a Tron list. Grinding Station combo. More 4-color. Bob 49's a very, very bizarre blue-white blink list. Belcher. 4-color playing Wandering Mind. This is a very aspiring spike list. Every time I play this card, I'm always like, I hate this. I don't know why I'm playing it. Humans in 14th place. I used to play humans, but like it just seems so bad now. And I'm not really sure like Imperial Recruiter is the card like that deck wants. Oh, we're starting. All right. No help from MTG bot here. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Any help from the spreadsheet? Nope. Hmm. Um. Yeah. Okay. This hand's actually really, really good. As long as they're doing something like fair things. As long as they're doing fair things, this hand is Gath. Because we can go Saga, Retrofitter, Opal, Bobble, Emery. Yeah. Are they doing fair things? So everybody says, ooh, the mirror. Okay, no Chalice on. No Chalice on 0, so that's the important part here. Emery. Our start, way better than theirs already. Chalice on 0, sure. A little late for that. Thought Monitor, sure. This is a thought monitor right now. 1, 2, 3. Too much. Let's get back to Spell Bomb. Use our mana for efficiently this turn. What you got for us? Another Thought Monitor. Sure. That's fine. Super fun. We take 2. Make a construct. On tap. Interesting. Make a construct. I think I want. What do I want here? I guess we just get the Shadow Spear. It's fine. It's fine. We can just get Shadow Spear here. 1, 2. Equip. Yeah, it means we don't get to use Emery this turn, but like that's probably fine. Yeah, so the thought process was between that and a pedal. Because we could have played the Thought Monitor off the Emery that turn, and then like also as well as potentially Thought Cast. But we're so far ahead on board, like I don't know if we need the cards. Because like they just have to find an Otawara or a Spell Bomb here, or they're just dead. And like we have another Saga, so even then it's not a great answer. Actually, does that even save them? Because you have Spell Bomb plus Otawara? Yeah, unclear. So Turtle? Turtle doesn't save them. For sure, Turtle doesn't save them. This is why we're playing recalls. Although we only played one mirror today. We only played one mirror. This is the classic, like, do we just hope they don't chalice on zero us hand? Is even that good, even if they don't chalice us on zero, because we don't do anything on turn one. Um, we'll keep it. I'm like a little skeptical of it, but it's not so bad. I'm willing to throw it away. I want to, yeah, let's play like this. So this way we guarantee that we can get the side down next turn. At least they guarantee they could force it, but It's his hand. Emery. Emery's fine. I'm not super worried about Emery. That kind of gas. Okay. Alright, so let's sigh. Bobble. Doctor. What do they got here? A dismember? I'm always skeptical of people citing a dismember in the mirrors. I actually just don't feel like it's very good. Sure. This is fun. Not even that. I was like, I guess if I force, I get like one more. One, two, three, four. Yeah. So if we get another, if we get another land or free artifact, we can. We can Kappa here. Wait, that's some weird sequencing opponent. Uh, okay. Why did we play the pedal first? It's fine. Sure. What's your last card? Last card, turtle. I will force the fuck out of the turtle here. Unfortunately, resolves. Unfortunately, resolves. Sure. You got a lot of doctors. Sure. So that are cards. And that are cards ish. There's a thought monitor in their bin. So draw. Alright, so we got a thought monitor here. They like dispute me here? What's going on? Oh, they're drawing a card, true. We don't care about that. We're just gonna get down a turtle. Yeah, he gets back thought monitor. We can't afford to force that. Yeah, it's a problem. We take a few flying damage. That part's fine. What she got now? What are we doing, opponent? Come on. Opponent. What are you gonna do? Are we sacking Thopters to draw cards? Are we playing a turtle? What are we doing? It looks to me like we're sacking to draw cards, which is literally whatever. I don't care at all about that. Sure. Fine. Sure. Whatever. You're at 12. Like you actually have to beat me just turtling you to death. Opponent, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm playing a second memory. Fine. Sure. Also, most of the things I don't care about. Didn't mail anything relevant. 3 lands and a dismember. Alright, finally our turn. Artifacts? Not an artifact. Definitely awkward. But we can't. Oh, they're drawing a thought monitor. Ugh. They're really ahead of us in cards. Like, I'm ahead of them because I have the turtle, but like, not for too much longer. Like, stay ahead. Neither of this is an artifact. Running out of time. Running out of time. Yeah, sure. Sure. We're rapidly running out of time here. It's just incorrect to stick one of these thought monitors in the bin and let them emery it back. It's just incorrect to do that. Yeah, we go to 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. It's getting hard out here. Shadow Spear's our best draw. If we just rip Shadow Spear off the top, we like maybe have a shot. Maybe. Is he drawing cards? Our opponent is like way too invested in drawing cards. He's like giving up having lethal to draw cards. I'm so confused. Because, like, yeah, I don't understand. Oh, that's what he wants to do. I actually will force it here. It's actually just good here now. Make him spend the Emery again. Two, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. So we're not just dead on board anymore. But I do need to find like artifact to stay alive. I don't have to start. Okay. So we're just gonna hope that there's nothing that we have to force. And just if we can get by on just this borrower, we win next turn is where we're at. We just need to not have to force anything. Okay. That happens. They're floating mana. Okay. They don't want another construct. They want a spell bomb. Sure. Oh, that is a problem. Because it can bounce our Kappa. Yikes. See what they do with it. They might get greedy and try and kill us with it. No, they're good. Okay. This line kills us. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That line kills us. Yeah. We missed, us missing the artifact of the turn before really put us super far behind. It feels bad. Oops. So two. Let's think about this. So two. So one, two, three. This costs us four, right? One, two, three. It's cost us four, so we still can't even play that. And we can do better than. Yikes. I guess. I don't know. I guess like this. Very ugly. Keeping a very medium. Very, very medium five. This is like actively the worst. Dispute. Oh god. It's so bad. I'm not willing to fight over my side that much. I don't actually care that much. Oh, and they have the tomb. Yeah, we'll just lose now. It's so awkward. We're just gonna lose to. Maybe not. Maybe we can salvage this still. I mean, we still have a turtle. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe. We just gotta fight our way through the construct somehow. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. A lot of damage real fast here. Yeah, this is Shadow Sphere. They have two. Oh, God. That's for sure killing us. That is for sure killing us. Oh, yeah. Double Saga. Real good in the mirror. That's a brutal way for this one to end, boys and girls, but we're gonna lose the mirror here to. I think I'm like cards I'm pretty skeptical about in the sideboard. Although this didn't even decide it. It was mostly just like the double saga. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll see you guys next week.